Alright. At least one more viewer is here, so let's get started. I decided to record, stream part 6 for this series. There might be more live streams. Those who cannot watch it live, the videos will be available on the channel, so you can watch it afterwards whenever you can. So let's get started. As stated in the video title, you can see some of the player names which we'll be playing in today's video, which I will cast. In the first game, on the top side, we have Benji playing Orks, and in the lower left, WindWaker, both players familiar to us, on Battle Marshes. Hey Blast, good to see you. I thought you switched to Dawn of War 2. I checked Soulstorm yesterday. There was basically nothing to do in there. So instead of streaming Soulstorm, I thought I'd probably stream Vanilla for a while. Three boys squads from Benji. This is where the things get a bit... Things heat up a bit in Dawn of War. Players are getting better and better, and it's more difficult to compete. I guess starting with this part 6, we'll get better and better 1v1 games here. WindWaker started with warp spiders, jumps over the wall here and kills a Slugger Boy squad, something typical in vanilla for this matchup. Benji does not allow him to decap the point, places a listening post during the decap. Many people considered it a bug, and it might well have been a bug.
Ready.
So far Benji also managed to get a point from the Eldar side. WindWaker got distracted here on the other side. He couldn't get that point from Benji. Both players slowly getting the points. Eldar only on 3 points, however. Big Mech is here, chasing the Farseer. Won't stand a chance, of course, against Farseer and Warp Spiders. These two squads can easily win the mech. Second Warp Spider is out. And the mech is forced to jump. People were saying also that the big mech production is very quick here in vanilla. I checked Eldar today before starting this stream. One thing I noticed, their abilities are more complicated in vanilla. There are a lot more abilities. And yes, Soul Shrine is still there, tier 2, and they can research tier 3 from the Soul Shrine. It's not researched from the HQ, at least in this version 1.1. And the Eldar is the only faction which cannot get vehicles out in tier 2. They have to go tier 3, mobilize for war. And after that they can build the support portal only in tier 3. However, they have the platforms in tier 2. So they can survive. Oh boy, and this will be a long game here. Work already tier 2 here, places the mech shop.
What can we do for you?
Trained a squad of storm boys, uses them to harass a bit, perhaps distract Wind's attention. He still could not capture a relic until now.
We get the just on fast.
Very low economy for Benji. I guess he relies on those vehicles. Well, at least he will soon. On that low income, he can still afford war tracks. Also, I think Eldar has the biggest variety of infantry in tier 1. They can make about 5 type of squads, unlike other races. They have rangers, warp spiders, bunches, dark reapers, and guardians. All of them can fight. And all of them have, not all of them, a few of them have tier 1 upgrades even. Guardians, for example, don't have tier 1 abilities here. They can research Guardian abilities only from the Soul Shrine in this patch. Here Benji is ready to attack with his war tracks. And Wind is not prepared. He doesn't even have web-hay gates built to produce those Brightlands platforms. Sad, will be difficult for Wind to hold this attack. I guess he should be upgrading these platforms now. Benji goes aggressively into the Eldar's base. The Farseer got killed easily, and there we go. The platform got upgraded to the anti-vehicle. A war track got destroyed. It also deals area of effect, like the fire prism. Deals 0 damage, however, to infantry, but drops the morale. Deals only morale damage to infantry. Yeah, the squad now lost morale and manages to fight back the work. Wind only on 3 points. What a sad and difficult life for him. Benji doing a good job in here, repairing his low HP tanks. Still on low income. Eldar's income is much higher despite having a much worse map control. Wind took care to upgrade a few listening posts. Controls a critical location. Good job. And the Eldar now is tier 3. He almost produced no units in tier 2. He built 2 platforms and went for tier 3 right away. The Fire Prism Stone cost is 210 requisition, very expensive. And they also produce quite slowly. You can't really rush for Fire Prisms. However, it seems WindWaker his plan was Fire Prisms all along. holding with tier 1 units for now, and these platforms. Another hit and another war track goes down. Yeah, despite having a much worse map control, Wind has a higher economy. Almost shocking. Benji does not control any relic, however. Only now gets a critical location. And that is the reason. Well, he could have captured both relics if he wanted to. He didn't bother with them. Support portal, researching or producing something there. Most likely a fire prism. Wouldn't expect something else. A Mad Duck out for Benji, Big Mac, idling in base. An obvious mistake here for Benji, he does not use all his power at once into attack. His army was quite split, it was in small numbers also, and he didn't use all the squads at once. He only tried once and failed. And hello Fire Prism, it took a while to get it out. And how does the work stop it now? He's got no anti-vehicle. This weapon on the war track won't be enough, certainly. The war tracks can't even get close in here. Prism goes on the other side to harass the base instead, it won't be used in fights. As in the previous video, not in the previous video, in the previous part for this series, Wind also used the Fire Prism to destroy the work bases. To take down those banners, a smart move I'd say. Tongue Bust is out, Benji is also tier 3 now. And Wind has only one purpose here with his Fire Prism, one goal to destroy the banners and set work stack back to Stone Age. The biggest pain probably for works when they lose those banners. 2 or 3 banners got destroyed already. Not enough Tongue Busters. The mech does not have the stun yet. Maybe he's got that anti-vehicle bomb. And Wind jumps back to base. He saved the jump for retreating and saving the prism when it's low HP. A second prism is out, and I assume a third one is on the way. Wind was known in the community for his love for fire prisms. A lot of players complained about this unit. Mostly because of its mobility. I guess it can jump, hard to catch, it moves quick. The fastest tank, I guess. If we discount the Falcons. Vipers are also very quick, they can jump but not nearly as powerful as the Fire Prism. More and more banners being taken down. Benji is confused, does not know how to react to this attack. Well, producing word trucks and carrying those tank busters perhaps would be a more practical approach to catch the fire prism and destroy it. Running after it by land takes ages.
Fire prism at the ready.
Another save on the fire prism. Well done by Wind. He's got 3 of them now. Benji with 2 relics now, finally he took control of them, and a much higher economy. And tier 3, would that be enough to stop the fire prisms?
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Tank busters can also be sent in close combat into the fire prism. Maybe it would be more difficult like that for the fire prism to disrupt them when you get so close to it. Anyways, it goes down. The first fire prism got destroyed. Well, I believe it paid off anyways. Took down lots of banners. Benji floating. Has to recover those banners, rebuild.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
A prism goes down, a new one comes out. Tons of webway gates also. They can start producing the shuriken cannons, which are effective against infantry. Fire prisms are only bad in one thing: they cannot deal with anti-vehicle infantry. They can disrupt the infantry, however the damage dealt is not very high. A grenade was cast into that fire prisms by the big mech and got destroyed. With the support of the warp spiders, all the tank busters get obliterated in here. And Benji loses most of his infantry. Only the big mech left alive. Huge float for Benji. You can't really blame the prisms if Wind will win. Benji is not playing his race to the full potential now. I did not see any tier 3 units yet.
Prism cannons fully charged.
And no vehicles almost, besides those war tracks early on. Where are the killer cans? Where are the looted tanks? Yeah, the prism is really good at destroying work stuff. Taking down the work base. Best usage for the fire prisms. He doesn't even have to fight work in a face-to-face combat, just go into his base and ignore his army and focus banners, generators, listening posts. All the work structures getting destroyed really quick. At least that's the fastest way for the fire prisms to pay off. Hey Yoshi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I decided why not. The quality of the video is not worse if I'm streaming. Well, maybe slightly worse. I can engage with the viewers if anyone wants to watch it live. If people cannot watch it live, they can watch it afterwards. The stream will be available on YouTube after I'm done with the stream. So it's basically the same. So yeah, some of these parts from the expert clash will be live streamed. Four fire prisms now, a huge pain for Ork. Five bone singers ready to repair them. Yeah, as you can see, fire prism damage to your commander is even lower. The disruption is nice, however the damage is really low. From 4 fire prisms, war boss almost receives no damage. Gets a bit of a scratch, but he can easily retreat. Alive. Would I play Dawn of War 2 multiplayer? Probably not. I don't think so. I'm very bad at Dawn of War 2. I don't even know the basics. I guess it's even more complicated than Dawn of War 1 with all those items and abilities. Not sure if it's worth learning it. Benji is not happy with the fire prisms. His tech got reset. He's got no banners at base, only one was rebuilt. Yeah, I can only imagine how annoyed he was in this game. Well, props to WindWaker for discovering such a effective tactic. Fire prism spam, as some may call it, or fire prism abuse. He did a good job surviving until them with only 2 squads of Ork spiders. If Benji would have been more aggressive early, instead of going fast tier 2 war tracks, he could play a more aggressive tier 1. And it's obvious you should be aggressive early game if you're scared of those late game units. Do not allow your opponent to take them out easily. Do not tech in this case, just play full tier 1, early tier 2, all in, something like that. Can't blame the Eldar for winning this. Yeah, the fire prism in such huge numbers though, really a problem. 6 fire prisms now. All of them can jump. I guess if they jump over this wall, they can take that stronghold down in 5 seconds or faster. Yeah, as I've said, it's not easy for the Eldar to survive until fire prisms. It's a tier 3 vehicle. The stone alone for the fire prism costs Eldar 210 requisition. Not sure about the fire prism cost. It shouldn't be cheap though. So yeah, I guess I can only blame the work. Because he allowed the Eldar to mask them up too easily. He wasn't prepared even for the first fire prism. What did he expect? Eldar was not aggressive at all early game. He didn't even take this point for some time. Benji should have realized he's taking up. Big Mech stun didn't work apparently. All the fire prisms still shooting. Or maybe it got cancelled by the disruption. It will be. Benji says he will leave when he sees Eldar next time. Oh boy,
Waiting here
what
for
can
the
I say?
news of-
Well played by the Eldar, good tactic, something new. It's the only Eldar so far that plays like that. Benji could have done a better job, of course, being aggressive early. And trying to take critical locations and relics faster, also. Second game also on Battle Marshes. Punisher versus Benji. In the same position, Benji as in the previous game plays Orks, Punisher playing Space Marines. Punisher also a familiar name for us, Space Marine player. Sometimes he struggles with economy. Refuses to build or upgrade LPs.
Scouts ready.
4 scout squads, the most popular Space Marine opening in the history of Dawn of War. Punisher sends 2 squads of scouts on harass. As I've mentioned before, scout harass in vanilla was way stronger than it is in Soulstorm. The scouts dealt more damage.
Scouts here.
I think they got nerfed in next patches.
Scouts here. Scouts ready.
Force commander out. Can't expect anything else. War banner and generator from Benji. Three Slugger Boy squads. Can't afford much else.
Yes, my lord. Scouts ready.
Scouts got reinforced here.
Scouts ready. Scouts in position. What is it up yours?
Risky moving here with a big mech. For now he is safe, attached to the Slugger Boys here, fighting the Force Commander. Punisher realizes he does not have the numbers in here and has to play more safely, retreat and regroup. A squad of Marines is out. Force Commander get attached to that squad. Slugger Boys also were more powerful in vanilla. They also were a bit more expensive, 140 per squad if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, Punisher should be safe here in his base. He's producing another squad of tactical marines. With a bit of micro, he should easily fight back the Orks here. Benji almost loses a squad of Slugger boys from the Force Commander.
Walk softly and carry a big gun.
Scouts early game were good. They allow you to get the map very quickly,
Scouts here
or you can use them to harass your opponent,
and carry a big gun.
disturb him, mess up his plans. Force Commander about to die. Yeah, big Mac, good fatality here. However, 2 squads of Slugger boys will also die. They cannot retreat alive from this base. The Slugger boys were even more expensive, way too expensive compared to that Force Commander. And Big Mac doesn't even have the jump, probably, to escape. Oh, he's got it. Nice. Jumps away in 30 HP.
At your command.
Later on you can also equip the scouts with sniper rifles. And if you handle them well, they can be useful all game long. No generator, only now it got placed at the 5th minute. Good job with that. No need to build it unless you're unless you feel safe. With a fast generator, he could have been in trouble. Now he's got 3 squads of tactical marines and 2 fully reinforced scout squads in here. There's nothing for Ork to defend. He also lost the low HP Big Mac. Not sure about the research time for the Big Mac. He trains much faster here in vanilla. In this patch at least. Three banners up, 2 generators for Ork. Why so many banners if you don't have infantry? Punisher is consistent with his carelessness about economy. He refuses to build that LP on the relic for a long time. Maybe he will build the point here. Places the armory now. No need to go into the Ork base. He can't do anything in here with those marines. Decides to go back. And where will he go? Maybe attack from the other side. Or sit in the heavy cover and wait. He knows he's got the advantage.
Something fixed.
Hi William. There will be replays for Soulstorm and Dark Crusades. I think I will cast them in order, in chronological order. So it might take a while, yeah, until we reach Dark Crusade and then Soulstorm again. Benji sitting at home with only Big Mac, can't afford much else. He's upgraded the listening posts, 3 LP2s. does not want to fight for this point, so I think Benji's weakness is his passive play. He's not playing very actively early game. If he fails with his initial attack, then he just sits and waits for something. Punisher tier 2 equips missile launchers to his marines.
What's your order? We are the Emperor's.
I almost consider these missile launchers OP in vanilla. The accuracy, the damage seems much higher in here. They can also disrupt infantry and commanders. Have a huge range. Attach some apothecaries to the squads and they become very resilient also. Work HQ about to go down, even under the repair can't stop the missile launchers. Not enough infantry from Benji. He's been suffering the whole game. Kinda one-sided, I'd say, even worse than the previous for Benji. After the initial aggression failed, he only suffered in this game. Marines easily dealing with the Storm Boys here. Storm Boys were much weaker until they got buffed later on. Yeah, nothing Benji can do in here. Time to get out. All of his requisition is wasted at repairing that stronghold. Very expensive repairing this HQ. Looks like Benji asked for a rematch. Not sure if they played it. Yeah, 56 Orks killed and only 23 Marines. Not so bad considering the matchup. Well, most of the Marines got killed early game, some scouts, when Benji attacked. Wow, he even had a higher economy. Very close though. No rematch between these two. We'll see other players this time. We'll have a lot of chaos finally. Now you know why there's a Chaos Lord on the thumbnail. Sleign Chaos versus Ferri Space Marines on Fallen City. One of the most beloved matchups in Dawn of War. Yeah, it was quite easy for Punisher, you're right. He has a solid build. Mass a lot of Marines, don't rush with tech. Mass up infantry first, then slowly build economy and tech upgrade. No generator for Chaos on Fallen City and no generator for Space Marines. Look at the cap order for Ferri. He's getting fast critical location even before he gets a relic. Actually, he started getting it already. Very fast map control. And he's got 5 scouts or what? Yeah, 5 scout squads. Now that's new. Can you afford the force commander though with this expensive start? Oh yeah, it's out. And he can even order a Space Marine squad now if he wants.
I await your instructions.
Sleign sends his Chaos Lord and Marines towards the top side of the map. So far in most games players were fighting for this and this point on this map. Should be an easy victory here for the Chaos Lords. Chaos Marines in close combat. Great addition to this fight. No chances for the Force Commander. And so it goes down. Very low HP for the Chaos Lord. In this case it should be attached to a Chaos Marine squad. Aggressive early game also from Sleign, gets the critical location and the relic at home. And denies Ferri one of his points. Very good job here from Sleign. Chaos Lord not attached, that's a mistake. Or maybe he wants to lose the Chaos Lord and make a new full HP one. Scouts and the tactical marines running for that Chaos Lord in close combat want to take it down. Will there be a fatality from the scouts on the Chaos Lords? I don't think so. They are way too weak for a commander. Yeah, in range they can take him down. What a pain. Escaping on very low HP, a pain for Ferri, of course. Can't kill it, and Chaos Lord manages to survive. His Marines, however, Chaos Marines getting slaughtered here. Ferri massed up a lot of tactical squads, reinforced them, loads of scouts. And still will end up terribly for Sleign. He can't even try to retreat. If he tries, he will die while retreating without dealing any damage to his opponent. So staying and fighting, or winning some time, dealing some damage, a better idea. Now how does he stop this huge mass? He's got cultists on the other side. No grenades yet. No armory. Chaos Lord slowly regenerating his HP. Again Sleign sending his Marines on a suicide mission. Only trying to win some time with them, no doubt. You can't win the fight here, but you can win some time. While this LP2 gets upgraded. Now it will go down as well. No way Sleign can save it. Or maybe he can once the cultists start to tie up the Marines in close combat, but then the tactical Marines can Also going close combat on the LP2 and still destroy it, so no. It didn't pay off, of course. So much early game aggression in vanilla. I'm getting obsessed with these games. That Lord, goddamn Chaos Lord, still alive, refuses to die. From 30 HP up to 250 now. Good luck killing it without the Force Commander. And thanks to the Chaos Lord now that he's alive, Chaos will win this fight. Or will he not? Well, he can keep fighting. His economy allows him to reinforce the Chaos Marines. Ferri's economy slightly higher. No Force Commander yet. Yeah, Sleign does not give up in here, he keeps fighting. Chaos Lord switching from one Marine squad to another, trying to drop their morale.
Scouts in position.
What a slaughter. Still, Chaos Marines outnumbered, a lot of scouts being annoying around here. Close combat fights mostly from the Chaos Marines. They don't want to allow those tacticals to shoot. Finally, Sleign decides to retreat. What a nice job. He retreats only when he gets his LP2 upgraded again. And now with 2 squad of Chaos Marines and Chaos Lord alive, he can defend under the LP2. Well done in here by Sleign. What a long fight. Two critical locations controlled by the Space Marines. 3 scouts still alive, 2 tactical marine squads fully reinforced. No armory yet. Ferri goes for the second generator. Sleign places the armory up. With the heavy bolters, fighting those tier 1 marines should be easy. Well, unless Ferri will add sniper rifles to the scouts. I guess he will need armory for that. Yeah, heavy bolters equipped on Chaos Marines. Don't even think about tier 2, keep fighting.
I am here to lead you.
Victory countdown has begun.
I am here to lead you.
Angry Chaos Lord doesn't want to die this game. Oh, look at that. LP2 mass in here from Space Marines explains why he built 3 generators before the armory. Good job with the macro now. 122 to 30 for Marines. 97 to 20 for Chaos. All the LPs have been upgraded, and many of them I mean, all the LPs have been built and many of them upgraded on both sides. Ferri does not want to face this scary army equipped with heavy weapons. Instead, he goes on the other side and will attack Chaos LPs, take down some economy. That's what you do when you have no chances to kill your opponent's army. Trade stuff with him instead. For now they will trade these LP2s, the outer points. No doubt Sleign doesn't like this situation. I guess he relied on fighting the Marines with these heavy bolters, not taking down listening posts. Lord Bale, is that right? His name, the Chaos Lord in vanilla.
Do not trifle with me. Show me the enemy.
Paid off big time, this Chaos Lord. Killed the Force Commander. Killed a lot of Marines, destroyed LP2s. And he's not ready to die yet.
On the left, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
On the other hand, Ferri with his unupgraded infantry. No heavy weapons yet. Perhaps Ferri wants to equip Plasma. He's tier 2 now. Floats a bit. Better add Plasma ASAP to these guys. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Do not trifle with me.
Chaos also tier 2, adding Plasma to Chaos Marines.
Yes, master.
5 squads of Chaos Marines.
Scouts ready.
Even scouts getting plasma guns.
This day shall be a
Well, Sleign in a much better position in this fight, sits in the heavy cover. Force Commander from full HP down to almost dead in a matter of seconds. And again, Chaos Lord killing his Force Commander. And Ferri will be forced to retreat. No way he can win this fight. Do not ever fight like that when your enemy sits in the heavy cover and you're not. Some bad decisions also in this game from Ferri sending that Force Commander on suicide missions twice. 57 to 20 economy here for Chaos, much better for Ferri, he can recover. Adds 2 squads of Assault Marines. That will be annoying for Chaos. A lot of plasma here for the Chaos Marines. Yeah, a lot more DPS from plasma, I believe. However, it's not so high range as the heavy bolters. Three squads of Assault Marines now. Ferri realized he can't win the Chaos Marines in ranged combat. There are way too many of them. Decides to go for close combat units. If only he would jump with all the 3 squads at once in there. Goes in with the 3rd squad. And Sleign now with his ranged units cannot fight in close combat. Has to retreat. Got trapped here in a very bad position, and finally Ferri manages to take down that damned Chaos Lord. What does he do now on low economy? Terrible situation now for Sleign. He's lost the biggest part of his army, lost the Chaos Lords, and sits on low economy. Very difficult to recover after bad fights when you're on low economy. It doesn't have a counter for the Assault Marines yet. No machine cult here from Ferri. Only infantry. Almost 1,000 float on power.
Fear denies faith. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, the meta is much more different here in vanilla
Ever vigilant.
compared to Soulstorm. No such thing as triple heroes. No usage of rhinos almost. The Assault Marine build was very popular. And later on the Raptor build will become popular. Sure of that.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Still, Sleign is no match for those Assault Marines squads. That's why it's bad to mass up the same unit type. Much more easier for your opponents to counter you. Always best to combine stuff. Machine pit placed for Sleign. Not a problem for the Assault Marines. They have melta bombs, decent anti-vehicle, and anti-building. Assault Marines can get equipped with missile launchers also. Vehicles won't be a problem, and Sleign lost almost everything again. A matter of time until he loses. Anyways, he had a very solid early to mid game. I assume Raptors would have lost against Assault Marines in close combat, so Sleign did not train them. Perfect map control here for the Marine player with 3 critical locations, and now taking the Chaos side relic. Heretics suffering, yeah, probably the weakest faction in vanilla, except for the late game. We already saw Obliterator Mass in the previous video. Powerful stuff. And of course no faction was used to full potential yet. Only about 3 months after the game was released. The players still have a lot to learn. A predator is out, Ferri runs for his life, he's scared. Probably does not have those melta bombs equipped to assault marines yet. Otherwise they should jump and cast the grenades in here. Or simply destroy it in close combat, should also be doable. Yeah, no bombs yet. Space Marines easily dominating. Once those assault marines got out, Sleign could not adapt fast enough to match his strength. Time to give up, time to say GG. Well, Sleign is not one of those players who loves to say GG at the end. Probably annoyed by how weak his faction is. Well, at least it was considered the weakest, I think, in the early patches. I believe it will get much stronger with the coming of Winter Assault. So close on units killed. That's because Sleign managed to kill a lot of Marines early that were not upgraded. Yeah, the Ferri's army size was much bigger. And he had a way better economy later, after mid-game. No doubt he'd win. Oh yeah, it was nice. 4th game, I believe now, or maybe the 5th one. I lose count after a few games. One meeting of minds in the left. Noob playing Orks, nice nickname, but this was a high rank player. Among the best Orks back then. Charlie, Noob, Pink. There were a few more Orks, of course. It was a very popular race. And on the right, AriXar, familiar name here. Playing Eldar. This is what you call standard opening in vanilla: 3 slugger boys, banner and generator. You can afford both banner and generator, each cost 150 requisition. From AriXar, Farsia first, no warp spiders.
You need something fixed.
Distracts the work. AriXar does not want that big mech in his base. Looks for the Gretchens and casts Psychic Storm on the squad. Immediately kills the entire Gretchen squad. Very good usage of the Psychic Storm early game. No need to waste it on infantry. You won't kill an infantry squad anyways. And it will regenerate slowly after that. Another ability cast on the Gretchens. Cast the Mind War. Almost kills the entire squad. And I was right with my suspicion that this Mind War ability is not only cast on one member in the squad, it switches to another member after it kills the first one. So it can kill more units in a squad one by one. A more powerful ability in vanilla. Warp spiders are here. Looks like Noob lost a squad of Slugger boys here. Didn't notice. Anyways, great start for AriXar. Having Farsia first in this matchup looks great.
You need something fixed.
Now with the support from the Guardians and the Warp Spiders, she can easily fight the big mech. I guess there's no jump. Reloaded. So he has to retreat slowly by land.
What would you have us do?
Tier 2 up for the Eldar. Insanely fast tier 2 on the 4th minute already up. And that with 2 squads of Guardians. Warp Spiders for reinforced and Farsia. Well, the economy here allows for a very fast tier 2 if you do not upgrade the LP2s. Soul Shrine was much cheaper on power. But you need it fast also for the Eldar. The only problem are fast platforms. You need it quick because you have a lot of upgrades in there to research. And also tier 3 is research from this. So you have to both use it for upgrades. It works as an armory as well as a tier 3 transition. So you have to keep it busy at all times. Noob on the other side produced 3 squads of Storm Boys for unknown reasons. I know they are terrible in this patch. Another Psychic Storm there, cast on the Gretchens. Very good usage of that ability. I love it from AriXar, the way he uses his Farsia. Takes down that LP2. Storm Boys follow the Warp Spiders. They can keep up with the Warp Spiders, both squads having double jump. 4 squads of Storm Boys now. Will get difficult for AriXar. He needs a lot of stuff to deal with them. Won't be able to kill them with the Warp Spiders. There's only one
Waiting
squad.
here is but a phase of our existence.
Well, maybe one must like that in big numbers. Storm boys are good. They won't be able to deal with shuriken cannons for sure, though. For now, bright lenses were produced by AriXar, and there's the first shuriken cannon. Good luck, Storm boys, killing these things. They almost deal no damage to this sort of unit. Farsia surrounded, got trapped, and annihilated by those Storm boys. As expected, Storm Boy starts to suffer in here as soon as the shuriken cannons got out. And they can't really kill stuff if the opponent is running away from the Storm Boys. Tank busters being used against bright lenses won't work it here. These are infantry type units. Noob realizes he can't do anything in here. He was forced to reinforce the Storm Boys throughout this fight. Wasn't worth it, decides to retreat. I am not sure about Soulstorm streams, as I've said. Maybe in the weekend, in the evenings, there's more activity. I will check it and see if there's anything happening there. I managed to play free-for-all yesterday. One game in 6 months. A 104 to 40 against 97 to 20. Very low economy for work considering its meeting of minds. Way too low. On this map it should be above 100 after the 5th minute or so. Well, unless you do some sort of all-in rush. Loads of Storm Boys. Still feels like the Eldar's army is stronger. None of these works can deal with shuriken cannons and bright lenses. Storm Boys can't destroy those. He needs a ranged combat power, big shooters perhaps, or war tracks. Tier 3 up here for AriXar builds the support portal. And maybe fire prisms after that. Noob jumps in with 4 Storm Boy squads. Sees the amount of platforms, decides to go back. Group and prepare for the next fight. No tier 3 yet for Orks. Eldar is ahead in both tech and economy. And maybe we'll see Storm Boys harassing economy here. They can't really fight Eldar's army. So this might be a better usage of them. Mad Dogs join the party. They can cast Fighting Juice on Storm Boys. Then he should jump in once the ability is cast. They wouldn't die for some time. Would be nice to see. Shooter Boys getting in here. No weapons equipped yet. Storm Boys fail to focus the warp spiders, they get tons of damage. Getting killed in there. Most of the Storm Boys already down, and they didn't pay off at all. What did they destroy? Almost nothing. Most of the damage was done by tongue busters anyway. Storm Boys were only distracting the warp spiders, absorbing the damage. Was it really worth it? All that investment in 4 squads of Storm Boys. What a waste. On the other side, AriXar tried to harass the Orks base with a few bright lances. They get caught by the Orks. Going into that dead end. Now the Ork infantry might get trapped here. Warp spiders following from behind. Jump here on the high ground. Good jump, safe. That's the only jump they had. The jumps were also used in this fight. Noob still holding well. Once he's added the big shooters, it's much better. But he added the big shooters way too late. Instead of early Storm Boys, he had to mass a lot of big shooters much faster. In my opinion, at least. Now it won't be possible to deal with the Fire Prism when it's supported by so many warp spiders and farseer abilities. And another Fire Prism harassing on the left. I'm not sure if Benji sees it. I mean, Noob. Confusing the players' names sometimes. A lot of new players for me. And for most of you. Good jump here behind the work. They get surrounded by fire prisms and warp spiders. And this is the end of Noob. Lack of game knowledge from Noob's side. I guess he tested the Storm Boys. Complete fail. Not the right thing to do. In vanilla, Storm Boys were so useless. I guess the only good thing for Storm Boys, the only usage for them is to capture critical locations or decap stuff late. Not good for anything else. In fights they die way too fast and they almost deal no damage. Yeah, this is live. What a one-sided game, whoa. Noob desperately tried stuff and it failed. Alright, I will be back in 1 minute. Then we'll continue. Fire Prism out, GG, well said, Ipechi. Well, it wasn't only the Fire Prism. I think AriXar overall played much better. He was among the best player at that time, along with SeleCT, Charlie left, and a few others. So Noob had a very powerful opponent, and definitely not an easy matchup. But he played it wrong. Not the right way to play Orks. He showed us how you shouldn't play Ork against Eldar. Next game on Blood River, Hunk versus Sleign. Chaos versus Orks. We'll see a lot of Sleign in this video. And I hope some victories, because so far Sleign has been suffering in our series, losing most games. Heretics suffered a lot in the early days. Hunk, one of the first members of this clan. Another German clan, Star Coma. A lot of players will join it later. One of those top clans in Vanilla, Winter Assault, and even Dark Crusade. Oh boy, what a sad move in here by the Big Mac. Got catched in the river by the Chaos Lord. Now he tries to escape. I'm not sure if he used his jump. If he doesn't have the jump, should have fought the Chaos Lord. No need to run like that. The biggest mistake you can make in your fighting the Chaos Lord. Never run from him, you won't escape. Just sit and fight him, even if you die. You have to exchange damage. Oh boy, and the Big Mac gets saved on what, 50 HP? Gets inside the listening post. Maybe he will be attached to a Slugger Boy later and regenerate. No, he will die after this listening post will be taken down. Oh, he's not here anymore. Where is the Big Mac? So he died after all, but I didn't see his dead body on the river. Yeah, do not run away from the Chaos Lord. Sit and fight. Always better. Exchange damage. You can't escape the Chaos Lord if you're not attached to a squad. Sleign playing aggressively. Well, at least it looks like he's being aggressive. In fact, he already has the armory up. And he can equip grenades and heavy bolters. Very painful weapons early game. Especially versus Orks. Yeah, the mech got killed early. Terrible mistake by Hunk. Shooter boy squad out, gets equipped with big shooters. Well, they cannot kill Chaos Marines and cultists with grenades. They probably would even get outranged by those heavy bolters, so they can't fight yet.
We can serve you. We are eager to please.
Your will. Cross me and your command. Your will.
2 heavy bolters assigned per squad by Sleign. Chaos Lord more than half HP. Would have been lower if Mech fought him earlier, instead of trying to escape. More and more shooter boys. Now the Big Mac can jump into that fight, then shooter boys engage after the jump as well. Might be a good way to stop this chaos attack. Or just walk into them, but too many Slugger boys will die. Anyways, the entire squad almost dead. And the Big Mac won't have the jump to escape from this fight now. Again, he got stuck to the Chaos Lord. Chaos Lord wants to escape. Yeah, he'd probably die. Big shooter damage is way too high. Chaos Marines were being tied up in close combat by the Slugger boys. And surprisingly, Hunk is not massing slugger boys like other players. Instead, he is using shooter boys equipped with big shooters. This build was getting more and more popular. And maybe it's even better than slugger boy mass. If you have good micro, of course. And so the Chaos Lord gets slaughtered there, Big Mac pushes in, Sleign hits tier 2. During this attack he transitioned to tier 2 on a very low economy. And again Sleign in a very bad situation, a low economy and loses a big portion, almost the entire army down. There's no stopping this attack with these Chaos Marines alone. Maybe making defilers here, but not enough economy. Honestly, I've got no idea what Sleign should do at this point. I'd say GG and quit if I was Chaos. Look at this. A squad of cultists and no other infantry at all from Sleign. The game is not even close to over yet. How will he survive this attack? Hunk won't give him time, he's going into the base. Adds more and more shooter boys. Oh, the Chaos Lord is back. And again Big Mac gets slowed. But Chaos Lord changes the focus. Goes into the shooter boys, tanks some damage, and cultists with grenades equipped. Yeah, the grenade launchers from the cultists will win this fight. Unexpected. Good job from Sleign here. I did not expect cultists to win here. Hunk does not have big shooters on these squads, does not use those shooter boys. They were very fragile, probably without armor upgrade now. So much back and forth in this fight. Now Sleign is back into the game, uses cultists to take his point back. Repairs the point. Yeah, never give up. I guess many of these games were played in auto match. This was the ranked ladder in Dawn of War. You click on auto match and you get assigned to a random map and a random opponent that matches with your level. It was a lot of fun to play that mode. But Automatch already stopped working properly. In Soulstorm it wasn't working as intended already. And now it does not work at all on Steam servers. It worked properly in Vanilla, Winter Assault and Dark Crusade during the game Spy, while it was still up. Mostly cultists from Sleign. They've got good damage when equipped with grenade launchers, however they get killed extremely fast, so Sleign has to be careful and react quickly in fights if he wants to keep them alive. Machine Pit is up for Chaos. Yeah, one bad move with the cultists. Sleign didn't even notice those works in there and lost a squad like that. Good economy here for the work. Builds the 4th generator. Can build the mech shop. Can't afford it yet. Yeah, he invested a lot of resources in reinforcing the infantry. Added also the nob leaders, they are expensive. Probably upgraded the infantry a bit. And Sleign goes for the Chaos Predators. A bit of tech up from players here and camp. Not much happening. No anti-vehicle. Shooter boys cannot be equipped now with the anti-vehicle weapon. Once they receive the big shooter, they cannot get the other type of weapon. So nothing to destroy this predator yet. Big Mech did not have the stun. Again, Sleign lost all the cultists. Using defilers in this situation would have been great as well. Probably the biggest pain for Orks, defilers. Anyways, Chaos Predator was much stronger in vanilla, almost 5000 HP. Powerful tank, can take down anything. Another one out, defending the base. Finally, some anti-vehicle equipped to a Slugger Boy squad. There's also a burner weapon on that one. Hunk can't really go into attack, he has to defend his base. Can't trade the base if your work buildings always get destroyed faster, and if he loses banners, he's screwed. Goes back to defend now with enough anti-vehicle in here, finally. Tank busters. I'll take care of this tank. Funny animation here on the tank. And one predator goes down, another one comes out. No morale for the tank busters. Has to bring the boys in here, get close to the tank busters, and maybe they will recover morale. Orks almost do not lose morale when you have a lot of them close to each other. Sadly, no stun yet from the big mech, no grenade. And this predator will go down eventually anyways. Two slugger boys, two tank buster squads still alive. Good mass of infantry here from Hunk. He can kill anything now. Sleign adds Chaos Marines to the fight with the heavy bolters. Now they will get slaughtered by the big shooters during the retreat. Yeah, so much back and forth in this game. Some mistakes were made from both sides. Anyway, it's fun to watch this. Another fight, Chaos Lord versus the Big Mech. Easy win now for the Big Mech. Had more HP. And not much left for Sleign. What a comeback from Ork. Still, I think slowly massing up the defilers and building Chaos Marines with plasma or bolters would have been a better idea. Maybe go tier 3 even and make obliterators later. Sleign plays greedy. Mostly all or nothing. And so he loses everything again. Another predator is out. Hunk says GG. What? He does not want to continue fighting these predators. So unexpected. I think he would have the chances to win. He's even got higher income on requisition and a huge bank on power. Not sure why he's giving up. Overestimating his opponent. Overestimating the power of one predator. Yeah, not enough tank busters now. A squad is idling, however. So what Hunk could have done better and win this game is having custom gadget stun for the big mech, and that bomb would have destroyed the predators more easily. Equipping tank busters to the slugger boys and shooter boys. He really had good chances to win this anyways. Unpredictable. I was expecting Ork to win. A 102 heretics killed, mostly cultists. Very close on economy. Mostly bad game knowledge for now from Hunk's side. He still has a lot to learn. I love the activity in chat, guys. Keep it up. I will definitely read it once I'm done streaming, or maybe even during the stream at some point. I don't read all the comments yet. If I would pause for the comments, it will take a lot more time. The stream would be too long, and we have a lot of games to watch. This is the last a video for patch 1.1 in vanilla. Starting with part 7, we'll switch to patch 1.2. I hope it will work and read the replays. For patch 1.2 there should be a lot more games. And the players level hopefully will be much higher. Well, it gets better and better, only better. On Meeting of Minds now, another game of Sleign versus androids. As I've mentioned in a previous video, androids also played on World Cyber Games WCG tournament in 2005. So this was probably the best Space Marine player in vanilla. If not now, he would become the best a bit later on. No generator, obviously, even on Meeting of Minds, no generator opening. 3 squads of scouts, tactical marines and force commander, probably, on his way. Sleign, however, decides to build a generator on this huge map. Could be risky if your opponent tries to all-in you, but with a generator you can start upgrading LP2s faster, and defending the LP2s with a smaller army should be possible still, especially this one in the heavy cover.
Grant us the gifts of the Chaos Gods, Great One.
Generator finished for android, places the armory. Not much aggression yet. He's made sure to scout the map and see what chaos got in there. Builds the armory even before any this LPs on the point and relic. Servitor, the other one, is busy.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Sleign doing a much better job with economy. Looks like he did not finish this LP, or it got damaged a bit by the force commander or scouts. Sniper rifles equipped on the scouts, flamers and heavy bolters on 2 tactical or 1 squad. On 1 tactical marine squad.
My lord, show me the enemy.
Grant us the gifts of the Chaos
My
Gods,
lord.
Great One.
Yes. For the Emperor.
First serious fight here about to start. Sleign goes in. I believe his units are a bit stronger. However, fighting under this LP2 for android should be easy. Especially with the support from snipers. He's getting too close. Keep those snipers further away from the heretics.
This day shall be a
Bad fight for the Chaos Lord here under the LP2. Heavy focus fire on the Chaos Lord. He will die much faster compared to the Force Commander. And Cultists trying to tie up the Scout in close combat. Or maybe it was the Scouts doing that. Don't want to absorb that grenade launcher damage. Somewhat terrible fight for Sleign in there. Lost the Chaos Lord. And Android decides to counter-attack immediately. Commander still alive.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
His counter-attack won't work though. 2 LP2s in here, upgraded. Won't be easy to break through them. Android doesn't care too much about economy, refuses to build the post on the relic.
Do not trifle with me, worm.
An assault marine squad was trained to join the fight. They work very well against Chaos Marines. Much better unit compared to the Storm Boys, I'd say. They have more HP, more damage, even if they don't have any upgrades, and they can get that Melta Bomb equipped later in tier 2. Not an easy fight for Android still. Can't fight a full HP Chaos Lord with a low HP Force Commander. We'll have to retreat and regroup. Upgraded lots of LP2s, 3 LP2s upgraded. Doesn't want to build this yet.
Yes, master.
Yeah, vanilla voice acting on heroes probably was the best. Vanilla and Winter Assault. I enjoyed the campaign very much. Voice acting was the best in Winter Assault probably. Especially on Chaos and Orks. So funny at times.
Show me the enemy.
Android gathering up forces slowly. Finally he built that LP. I'm so happy when players finish building all the LPs. Tier 2 up here for Android. Adds the Surgeons, Plasma Guns.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
Tier 2 up also for Sleign with a much better economy, I suppose, yeah. Builds the Machine Pit. Very good position here for Android, sitting in the heavy cover, won't allow the heretics to pass. They will die if they try. So Sleign has to wait. Preferably he has to build the defilers and use them as artillery from range. Don't use in close combat.
My lord.
4 Chaos Marines in here for Sleign. 2 cultists and Chaos Lord, almost full HP. Anyways, they would get slaughtered by the Marines.
Yes, my lord.
If they go and fight. So Sleign decides to wait for either Predator here or a Defiler.
Yes.
Two squads of the Assault Marines now will get even better to have them on the field.
At your command. At your command.
Yeah, that was a Chaos Predator from Sleign. An easy target for tactical marines with missile launchers, I suppose. However, Android already equipped plasma guns on his space marines and flamers. Can't add too many missile launchers now. We'll have to upgrade the Melta bombs for assault marines. Sleign decides to go in, tanks with his Predator. The right thing to do here. Tanking with a Chaos Lord and Predator. Only one Assault Marine squad now used by androids to fight the huge heretic army, and we'll lose the squad. Bad usage of the Assault Marines in there. Where's his second squad, I wonder?
At your command.
Probably lost it. Yeah, he lost both Assault Marine squads by the look of it, in exchange for the Predator.
What do you want?
Sleign could have saved that Predator only if he wanted to. Not sure why he left it there.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Android well positioned once again, sitting mostly in the heavy covers. He feels comfortable in there. Decent income. Should probably build a big generator with only plus 12 on plus 20 on power. Yeah, some missile launchers were equipped to the tactical marines. Heavy focus on the Predator here. No support from Chaos Infantry. They are completely out of position. Sleign having a hard time engaging into those marines. Now he will try to flank them from the bottom side. Try and surround the marines. Won't be easy though. Assault marines being a pain in this fight, tying up Chaos marines in close combat. as well as the Force Commander fighting a Chaos Marine squad. So 2 Chaos Marine squads can shoot because they are being fought in close combat. The remaining squads lose morale. And so it seems Android is winning the fight. He even used a frag grenade. Probably the first frag grenade I ever saw in all these vanilla replays until now. Were they really so bad in vanilla that nobody used them? Predator goes down and Sleign lost most of his units again. Brings some reinforcements on the field. Well, that's no much now for that remaining Space Marine army. Without vehicles, Android manages to defeat the heretics. Jumps in with an assault marine squad, trying to keep those heretics behind, while his remaining forces get closer, more safely. Feels like Android does not have enough anti-vehicle still. And on this attack now Sleign might have some chances to push back the Marines. Tactical squads focused on the Predator. Close, very close right now. Once the Force Commander goes down, it will be a win for the Chaos Forces now on this side. And Sleign with a higher economy now probably can make a comeback. Another unexpected thing to happen. Sleign, the king of comebacks. Now Android does not have anything. He lost all of his infantry in that attack. Used his requisition into the machine cult, an expensive production building in vanilla. Around 400 requisition for this. All the Chaos Marines, 4 squads equipped with 4 plasma guns each. Great support for the Predators. Yeah, it's clear now why Sleign never gives up. Nice comebacks in both games. Only a matter of time now until heretics destroy the Emperor's servitors. Here on the left, Android left without time to recover. A Hellfire Dreadnought, another unit that we see for the first time in this series. Usually players would produce the standard Dreadnoughts, a more common vehicle in vanilla. Hellfire Dreadnoughts weren't too popular. They are mostly good against the infantry. They can disrupt the infantry. And that's GG. Well played by Sleign. Perfect comeback in the end. I thought he's dead when he lost the fight here. Slane's economy was better. He had a better macro game. No doubt. Still a very close fight. Economy was way too good for Sleign, and he was ahead in tech. More research, more upgrades. And when you have that, you don't even need to reinforce your units. Yeah, you're right, low Cabra. The simple dreadnoughts are more universal, and you can equip bolter, a lance cannon on them, a flamer. But if you equip weapons on the dreadnoughts, on those standard dreadnoughts, they get worse at close combat. Oh boy, the rivalry between Charlie and Android here. Aggressive chat, I won't read it. On Battle Marshes, Charlie, the highest ranked work player at that time, versus Android, probably the highest ranked Space Marine.
Scouts ready. Yes, my lord.
Usual opening here from Android, 3 scouts, tactical marines probably, and then force commander.
What now? What is it? Yes.
From Charlie, 3 Slugger Boy squads, Banner and Generator. Definitely the standard stuff. That's how you should start in vanilla, I guess. What? 2 Slugger Boy squads and the Shooter Boy squads. Might also be good.
Yes, my lord. Where to? Scouts ready. You need something fixed.
Charlie uses the big mech here to fight the Marines early. Not sure if he used the jump, but he is in danger. Once the big mech gets stunned, he can't escape unless he's got the jump. Charlie saved the jump for retreats. Good job. Charlie focused on fast map control, getting both relics now. And already builds the pile of guns. Won't be easy for Android to go in here and attack. Well, he should try. There's no LP2, and the pile of guns is not finished yet. Might be able to take down this LP1. Focuses the Gretchens and sends the force commander once again to fight that big mech in close combat. Now he's got no jump and will get obliterated. No chances for the mech to win the force commander here. And Charlie is outnumbered. He lost the Gretchens, the Slugger Boys, the big mech. What a terrible start. Good luck with that comeback. Power for early game attack here from Android.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath.
playing so aggressively against work early game, something uncommon. Doesn't care about the pyro guns, doesn't care about that banner shooting. Will just focus it and destroy the armory.
Scouts ready.
Pyro guns doesn't even manage to kill any marines, mostly a scout got killed, and that's probably it. Most of the damage was absorbed by the force commander, and now it will regenerate. Well, I think it's still the best style to play against Orks, even in Soulstorm. This mass of tactical marines. Android even used scouts to aid the marines early. 62-0 economy though. Is sort of all in from Android. Another lovely game. Charlie panics in here and trained a lot of slugger boys and even shooter boys. He has to fight back those marines somehow. The slugger boy squad gets slaughtered here by the force commander and marine squad. Anyways, Orks start to outnumber the marines. The boys' hut also dealt some damage, so Android will be forced to retreat from here. Get the hell out of the workland. Pyro guns placed again. No LPs on the relics. Most of the requisition was spent invested into the boys here to fight back the marines. Don't even think about building Gretchens and those LPs in such a situation. You have to focus on how to fight back the opponent out of your base, and Charlie did a great job at that. Looked terrible for him. He lost a banner, he lost an LP1 and the pyro guns and even a banner, if I'm not wrong. Somewhere in here, probably. Android now sitting on 4 LP1s and builds a generator only now. Well, he should have attacked now. Do not give Ork too much time. He should have attacked once Charlie retreated from this fight. Decides to go on the left and maybe try and take a relic. Armor replaced. Two squads of shooter boys now for Charlie and one squad already equipped with anti-vehicle war. Also good for buildings to take them down.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
No need for economy. Android decides to attack again from the left. He knows Ork invested a lot in recovering the pyro guns, building this infantry, training that infantry. Big Mech stunned in here, forced to fight. Very close, both of them die. And now Marines with the heavy bolters. Nothing from Charlie to stop them. Probably did a mistake by adding anti-vehicle to those squads. It wasn't necessary. And again, Android in a much better position. Slaughtered the Orks. The only thing that stops him now are these shooting work buildings. Now he can outrange them though with the heavy bolters. Big Mech is here. Android overestimates. A lot of back and forth, 70, 40, 20. Charlie got 2 squads of shooter boys out now and equips them with a big shooters which can deal damage on the move. Not only the damage is insanely high, but they also shoot on the move, and they probably have the best accuracy when shooting on the move. Another attempt from Android to catch that big mech in close combat won't work now. Still very low income on requisition. Android only needs to get better at improving economy slowly. Another fight here, desperate fight for Charlie, loses that big mech again. Light cover here for the Space Marines, and this no doubt will be another victory for Android in this fight. Charlie desperately trying to hold, he can't. Once again, Android obliterates the entire Ork army. Takes down even a banner in here, a mistake from Charlie to place it there, very risky position. LP2 upgraded for Android. Now his economy is getting better than Ork's economy. Very slowly, but it gets better. If he gets this point and holds the position here, he'd be so much ahead. Good question, Yoshi. I think Charlie had to sit back and get those war tracks out. Android is not tier 2 yet. Charlie invested so much in his infantry recovery. Instead of doing that and losing all the infantry over and over again, build a few banners, place the mech shop, and get those war tracks out. I don't think heavy bolters would have destroyed the settlement and the boys' hut until then. Well, Charlie doesn't want to use war tracks, they were considered imbalanced, so maybe he wants to try and prove something here. Prove that he can win games without using war tracks. Can he?
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Yeah, you're right. Yoshi is right. Wartrack Mass with their default weapon can take down basically any infantry in a matter of seconds, even if that infantry is fully equipped with anti-vehicle stuff. It would still die from Wartrack Mass very fast. Not only the damage from the Wartracks is very high, but also the range and fire on the move. Once you're done with infantry, you can upgrade the Wartracks to anti-vehicle. And they also have the bomb chaka, if I'm not mistaken, the second weapon upgrade, which can also disrupt infantry. It's the default weapon in Soulstorm on Wartracks, if I'm not mistaken. The weapon which disrupts infantry. Charlie manages to push back Android's Marines. Still only infantry from Orks. No mech shop yet. I guess you can't even afford it. Another bad placement here. Probably will be taken down again if Android will go in there. Not enough requisition for that mech shop still. Only 2 tactical marine squads for Android. Same economy now. However, there are more and more works getting out. Upgrade them a bit, reinforce them, and the works will easily destroy that Space Marine army there. Not enough Marines from Android. They are more expensive at production and reinforcement. Greenskins outnumbering them now. A little mistaken here from Android using assault marines to fight tank buster squad in close combat. Should have focused the squad with the big shooters instead. Good attempt here from Charlie to take down the marine player. I guess it will fail. Scary plasma guns now on tactical marines. The works will melt from it. And once again, Force Commander will take down that mech, it seems. That's right. Charlie must be annoyed. At the 19th minute now, Charlie building the mech shop. Delayed it a lot compared to his other games.
Today, the enemy shall be us. On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
At your command. How can I serve?
Big Mech again almost killed in this fight. Marines at Orks doorstep here. Charlie stops his Big Mech and again loses it. Well, I guess he's giving up now. Should be desperate after that bad fight in Space Marines base. No way Orks can deal with these Plasma Marines in here. Difficult without war tracks.
My faith is my shield.
A war truck was made instead. Also good against infantry.
Praise the Emperor.
Won't be a problem though, only the war truck alone is not a threat. Stuff being produced in that mech shop, Big Mech back to life. Jumps into the Marines. Well, he cannot escape and he cannot do anything here. Not sure why Android even retreats. Well, Mech killed an apothecary very quickly.
This day shall be a glorious
Android overestimating that Big Mech.
heresy grows from idleness.
With a bit of micro could have dealt with him easily. Not over yet for Orks. He's got a higher economy, better map control with 2 relics. And now vehicles coming out slowly. He might even manage to win after losing everything so many times.
The Emperor protects. Praise the Emperor. This day shall be a glorious one. He who stands with me shall be my brother. This day shall be
It's probably the 5th time the mech dies from this force commander. Charlie had no other option. Without jump you can't save him. And instead of trying to escape, just fight. If you try to run away, the stun won't let you. The only way to escape from that stun is to have your Big Mech attached to a squad or teleport away. For war trucks. War trucks getting popular. Until now war trucks were mostly used, now war trucks. And another Big Mech back to life. Gets produced very quickly in that barrack. Well, I believe Android does not have enough anti-vehicle now to deal with this. 3 squads of Marines, many of them have plasma guns. He has to kill both infantry and vehicles with these Marines, so he needs both type of weapons. Had to build a turret out of desperation. Might help with the defenses. Builds another one. 88 to 30 for Orks, 51 to 10 for Android. He cannot afford to lose anything here. Overall, he played very well, but didn't care about economy at all. No chances for the Marines here to deal with this huge number of war trucks. We'll have to retreat and probably will die on the move while running away. War trucks can easily follow any infantry. There's no escaping from them. Stopped into the heavy cover, trying to deal some damage. 3 war trucks left. And only 1 marine squad. Only 1 missile launcher now. And Charlie, with the help of the vehicles in the end, manages to come on top in this game. I guess the vehicles are the only option to win. Massing infantry didn't work. He lost it about 3 or 4 times, all of it.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Players enjoyed this, and I did too. I was thinking Charlie is a dead man when he lost so much early. After mid-game he slowly started to recover, and when he started producing the war trucks, it was his ticket to victory. Yeah, infantry failed, vehicle work. When you combine them both for works, it's the best. So both war track mass and war truck mass both are a problem for Space Marines. If there's not enough anti-vehicle, Marine can't stop it. A lot more works killed by androids. However, the works are cheaper, they are supposed to die in bigger numbers. And most of the Space Marines killed by those war trucks in the end. Good job by Charlie, he had higher economy almost for the whole game. Nice one. Lovely back and forth. Oh, the war trucks are even cheaper? I didn't know. I don't know the exact cost of the work vehicles. Well, if the war trucks are cheaper, I see no reason for making war trucks. If you want to use them against the infantry, war trucks work perfectly fine. Another game on Battle Marshes. Sleign playing Works this time. Unexpected. Sleign versus Punisher.
Yes, most beneficent one.
4 squads of scouts from Punisher, his favorite start. And of course Punisher also plays aggressively early versus Orks. Sends scouts on harass. Almost killed a Slugger squad.
Scouts here. Beware the alien, the mutant, the heretic.
Good focus on map control from Punisher, getting the relic now. Ork will have to sit on 4 points in the base. Good luck holding this attack now. Has to reinforce the boys a lot. And maybe upgrade this listening post.
Scouts awaiting orders. On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby. Scouts ready. What would you have? You need something fixed.
As expected, scouts winning in here. Slugger boys can't really deal with them. Orks hated early scout aggression in vanilla. But Sleign manages to kill the force commander. Big Meg doesn't really get damage from the scouts, he will survive. Retreats under the LP2, and this is a successful hold for Sleign. Well done. Lost 2 squads of Slugger boys or 1 squad. Not sure if there's something inside this listening post. Punisher angry on the mech. All the scouts squads still alive. For Punisher, he can now start getting even the critical locations. Very well done. Builds the listening posts, all of them now quickly. Punisher improving on macro game. Sleign with only the mech shop alive. He is safe if he sits in the base.
I got the good bits for this fight. Scouts awaiting orders.
Tier 2 up for Orks, but no infantry. I guess Sleign will go for war tracks. Mass might be. Or war trucks. Mech distracting the marine player. This is what you do when you tech up. Try to distract your opponent. No tier 2 yet from Punisher. Surprising. Invested a lot in those scouts and tactical marines now. Two, 3 war tracks now would be devastating for these Marines. They would die even if they try to escape. Oh, the mech shop is not finished. Gretchen switched to repair the post.
You need something fixed.
Should have finished the mech shop and then switch to repair. Has to prioritize.
Direct us to the enemy.
Scouts, I think scouts win Guardians in vanilla unless the Guardian squad is reinforced almost to the max. Scouts dealt more damage.
Scouts in position. Scouts ready.
Fear denies faith.
Tier 2 up now for Space Marine. Time to add some more squads of Marines and anti-vehicle. Yeah, the war tracks as expected, 3 of them out.
Still time to operate.
Punisher sees now.
Yes, my lord.
He's got decent anti-infantry, lots of sniper rifles, bolters, but almost no anti-vehicle. Four war tracks now.
The Emperor protects. This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium. What is it?
Good harass on the other side as well. Sleign doing a good job. Distracting the Marine player, trying to draw his attention on these war tracks. Missile launchers now added to the Marines. War tracks no longer a threat. Add some apothecaries and you're good to go in. Full map control for a Punisher. And 5 war tracks still alive for work. Starts to mass up some infantry as well. Good economy for Sleign, 98 to 50 against 92 to 20. With only 4 points, Orks economy is higher than Marines players' economy. Not enough infantry from the Ork though. The war tracks alone can't really deal with the Marines. Force Commander will easily destroy that big mech. Some heavy focus on the Marine squad with missile launchers almost got killed, and now 2 war tracks here will well, they are supposed to push back these Marines. They have no missile launchers now. Should focus this squad. The accuracy from missile launchers is insane in this game. So much better. Some bad focus from Sleign, I suppose. When this fight began, he had to focus the missile launchers first with his war tracks and take them down. I guess this is how Android had to play in the previous game. Take down those war tracks. However, Charlie also had a lot more infantry. You need infantry support for your vehicles.
Awaiting orders.
Another 4 war tracks got produced. Big Mac jumps in full HP and ties up a squad with missile launchers.
Awaiting orders. Direct us.
Yeah, look how quickly the Marines die when they get focused.
Stand ready.
Focus the squad with missile launchers and they are no threat to the war tracks. Three war tracks now will manage to push back these Marines. Most of the anti-vehicle weapons are wasted. And Punisher starts to lose his infantry now. He won't be able to recover. Quickly, Force Commander goes down and looks like Sleign is about to make a nice comeback here. This is the power of war tracks. Out of nowhere they come and deal with that anti-vehicle so easily. What a pain. Anti-vehicle no more for Punisher. What did he say? Not sure what Sleign means, but spoke too soon. Punisher didn't say GG yet. Yeah, the power of war tracks. 3 squads of Space Marines with anti-vehicle got killed so quickly. Apothecaries were missing, of course. Maybe adding assault marines also with melta bombs would help in this situation. Honestly, I'm not sure.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
I await your instructions.
Punisher keeps trying anyways, it's clear now who's winning this. Can't deal with the war track mouse. Way too powerful. I can only imagine how many times Sleign got slaughtered by this work build. When he played Chaos, he knows perfectly what works best on Orks. Way to go and win some games after losing a million games as Chaos. Have some fun with Works, mass up some war tracks and win. Unexpected comeback, right? Punisher managed to destroy war tracks in the first fight. After that, when Sleign started to focus the right squads, he easily won the fight and pushed back the Marines. Desperate matchup for Space Marines. No doubt Space Marine can do better. You'll probably see the counters to these work builds sometime in the future. I'm sure of that. Sleign dominating in the end, but he suffered also early to mid game. And even better economy for Sleign on 4 points. Next 1v1 on Meeting of Minds, Punisher, no, Android this time. Android versus Superman. Both of them using black color scheme. I'm not sure if it's the same player, by the way. Probably not.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Yes, my lord.
Android's opening is a bit different. He goes 3 scouts, while Punisher goes for 4 scouts. Playing versus Superman. Eldar. Team XT. Starts with warp spiders. Fast Marine squad from Android and Force Commander afterwards.
We are the Emperor's chosen. We are the Emperor's chosen.
Way to go when you see the warp spiders, tie them up in close combat. However, they can jump. What Android should have done, he used the scouts to fight warp spiders in close combat, maybe. They would lose, of course, anyway, but not so fast. They'd delay warp spiders a bit at least, until they jump again. And so warp spider squads pay off so easily early game. They killed 3 squads of scouts. What a pain, man.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Can it get more annoying than that? Three scouts down.
How can we help? Command me to build. Quickly, take us to the battle.
For the Emperor.
Now Eldar's problem will be Space Marine mass. I suppose that's what Android will do. He's got 3 squads of Marines now, and a single squad of warp spiders can't really deal with them. Farseer is out, but still won't be enough. Won't be enough to fight 3 squads of tactical marines and full HP force commander.
Still draw breath, there can be no peace.
So as good as the warp spiders are in the first minute, second minute killing the capping units, they are expensive and do not allow Eldar to produce a lot of infantry quick. Well, with the LP2 support platform should be easily defendable for a Superman in there. However, he's lost a point. Lost a listening shrine, was not decapped somehow.
What is your wish?
Today the enemy shall be fear.
Farsia tried to escape, won't work for her. He easily loses to the Force Commander. Even if she would cast the Mind War, she'd still lose. No chances for that Farsia. Squad of Dark Reapers added another LP2 upgraded, which won't pay off. He had to be cancelled. Punisher should focus and destroy it.
My faith is my shield.
Yeah, we'll go down.
Praise the Emperor.
And so Superman is forced to retreat under his LP2 and support platform. Has to keep the range.
We stand ready. What's your order?
We are here.
Lose a squad of Guardians in there. $86 to 10, $98 to 20. Eldar's economy still better. Nothing to be afraid of. Mass up more units slowly. Now 2 squads of Dark Reapers and Warp Spiders. Getting better for the Eldar.
Victory countdown has begun.
Quickly, take us to the battle. All Eldar must answer the call.
Armory up. I guess heavy bolters will become a problem soon for Eldar. Even Dark Reapers will get outranged.
Faith is our shield. We are the Emperor's chosen.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Warp Spiders will not allow those scouts, poor scouts, to decap. Warp Spiders damage is very high to scouts, but not so high to the Marines. It's different armor type.
Scouts in position.
Scouts here easily dealing with the Guardians. They even had Fleet of Foot activated. No chances for the Guardians. Flamers equipped and heavy bolters. Hello Eldar, and a squad of Assault Marines even joined the party. From Superman, 3 squads of Dark Reapers, Warp Spiders and Tier 2 halfway done. From the heavy cover here, Superman should be able to hold, even cast the Psychic Storm. Well cast into that bunch of Marines. Uses Fleet of Foot to escape. Reposition the Dark Reapers as it should be done. Assault Marines sadly will have to die in there. Another squad got produced. Slowly the Dark Reapers will definitely win that fight. Now they probably get the optics upgrades. With the optics should be able to outrange even the heavy bolters. And deal a lot more damage. Still tier 1 for Punisher, he's investing a lot in his tier 1 games.
Faith is our shield. We are the Emperor's chosen.
The Emperor protects.
We are doom incarnate. We have mastered the art of destruction.
5 squads of Dark Reapers. Reminds me of Soulstorm meta.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Well, I guess against tactical marines, Dark Reapers are much better than Warp Spiders. Setup time quite a pain though.
Faith is our shield.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
Warp Spiders being used mostly on the other end of the map to deal with the scouts there. Probably the right choice. The right usage of the Warp Spiders. Good macro in here from the Eldar, not too much float, a very good economy. A bit worse for androids, floating quite a lot now, saved for the machine cult in fact. Costs 400 requisition, very expensive. Because of its cost, players often would go for Sacred Artifact instead, and only mass infantry. No LP2s at all for androids. With this power float, could have upgraded all of them long ago. And the Eldar now tier 3, probably fire prisms incoming.
Victory countdown has begun.
Imagine 5 fire prisms combined with 5 squads of Dark Reapers. What can stop this? I have no idea. And of course bright lenses. Warp Spider damage to buildings also good enough.
Six minutes until take and hold victory.
Land speeders mostly from Space Marines, shouldn't be a problem for a bright lens. Or maybe it will be if the land speeder will focus the bright lens, its infantry. Superman retreating way too far, he should have stayed in the heavy cover, stop there and shoot the marines. Don't be so scared. Poor assault marines, badly outnumbered here. In the middle of the Eldar army. Frag grenade was cast on the warp spiders. Land speeders no threat as expected. Bright lenses deal with them way too easily, and say hello to the fire prism. Fire prism out. Good game. Won't even allow these poor marines to retreat. Yeah, android is dead. First time we see so many Dark Reapers in a vanilla 1v1. Still a good unit, even with their setup time. Dark Reapers with Brightlings and Shuriken Cannon support, Fire Prisms,
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
almost unstoppable. A Hellfire Dreadnought was produced there in the Machine Cult. Deals very low damage to the prism. Marines melting down from the Dark Reapers, probably with tier 3 optics. Force Commander, however, almost receiving no damage. Fire Prism did the job, helped the Eldar kill all the Marine infantry, destroyed a Dreadnought, paid off, another 2 coming, and Superman manages to beat Android this time. Sometimes the Fleet of Foot animation gets bugged. I even played Eldar today, as I've said earlier. Sometimes when you disable Fleet of Foot, the animation still remains as if it's enabled. Superman knows he's winning and he says GG before his opponent does. Nice way to troll your opponent and annoy him. Well played, good usage of the Eldar. Android wants very much. Not sure if we'll see that. Desperate game for Space Marines. What a funny chat. Well done, Superman. Way to go abusing those Dark Reapers. The roots of Soulstorm meta began here. Dark Reaper mass. Much higher economy for Eldar also. Better macro for Superman. He was a pain for Android in this game. Killing those 3 scout squads so early, oh boy. Did that hurt. I will make a 1-2 minute break and then continue. Alright. Blast surprise, I'm still streaming. Yeah, this will be a long stream. Might well go into 6 hours long, maybe not, I'm not sure. Probably longer than 5 hours though. Next game, one guy playing Space Marines versus SeleCT on Battle Marshes. One guy originally playing main in Chaos, he plays Space Marines this time. SeleCT immediately jumping into his base with a Bone Singer. I guess he wanted to check the race.
Yes, most beneficent one.
At your command.
How can we help? How can we help? We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
SeleCT, what are you doing? Chatting too much? Does not order his guardians to this strategic point. Had to set the rally point and get that point faster. 3 scouts from one guy. We will see also Chaos games from this player, a lot of Chaos games in patch 1.2. SeleCT gets the Warp Spider squad out. It's almost guaranteed that they'd kill at least a scout squad, a Slugger Boy squad, or cultists. One guy using his scouts in close combat to fight, tie up the Warp Spiders. That way the Warp Spiders can't really deal damage so quickly to the scouts. They still win the scouts even in close combat, but they deal much less damage, so Space Marine can win a lot of time if they react quick to tie the Warp Spiders in close combat. And then with the help of the Marines, maybe even save the scouts from getting annihilated.
We stand ready.
Yes, most beneficent.
Force Commander is here. 2 squads of scouts still alive. Much better than the previous game for Space Marines. Only 1 squad of scouts got killed early, not 3.
I await your instructions.
One guy doing a great job. Kept that squad alive still. Lost a servitor. And what is SeleCT doing at home? Getting the map slowly while keeping the enemy busy with this Warp Spider squad. And probably trains the Farseer here in the aspect portal. 1 relic already under control. Time for Space Marines counterattack. Somewhat similar to the previous game. No jump for the Warp Spiders. Fire on the move kills a few of them.
Walk softly and carry a big gun. What do you know of war?
Ever vigilant.
Now with the Farseer here, 2 Guardian squads and Warp Spiders, SeleCT should be able to fight these Marines. Psychic Stormcast immediately on the Marine squad. And even the Mind War on the Tactical Marines, it switches from member to member. last for a few seconds.
Faith is our shield.
Tactical marines damaged, without morale, retreating. Farseer with a fleet of foot hunting those scouts, keeping the distance far away from the force commander. Don't get close.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
And SeleCT goes in again. Don't allow your opponent to chill. We'll even use the Guardians in this fight. Oh, might not have been a very good jump here. The LP2 just got upgraded. SeleCT was not expecting that. Can't really fight in there and will have to retreat.
What needs to be done? Take us to the
Praise
battle.
the Emperor.
Faith is our shield.
Shall I divine your next move?
So far so good, one guy dealing really well with the Eldar in here. SeleCT does not even control this point yet. He focused on getting the relic faster instead of getting this point. I don't get it. Dark Reapers are here to help. Very low HP for the Farseer, almost full HP for the Force Commander. And I don't see how the Eldar can win this fight, honestly. Warp Spiders get fought in close combat by the Scouts. Farseer is dead. Dark Reapers and Guardians left mostly. Warp Spiders aren't so good now. Well, they keep the Marines busy at least. Everything being fought in close combat.
Faith is our shield. At your command. Heresy rose from us.
Tactical Marines are much more resilient than compared to Eldar infantry in this fight, so I'm expecting a Space Marine player to win this. Also, there are no Guardian upgrades in Tier 1. You cannot upgrade the Guardians without the Soul Shrine. You can't even add the Warlock to the squad without the Soul Shrine, so SeleCT cannot upgrade them now. A third squad of tactical marines and probably a fourth one incoming. Either tactical marines or assault marines getting out of that barrack. SeleCT is suffering, man.
Beware the alien, the mutant, the heretic.
Was not prepared for this counter-attack from one guy. Heavy bolters now being added to the squads. Good luck, Eldar. Yeah, more and more marines incoming. Heavy bolters on tier 1 and Space Marines almost looks funny. SeleCT's vision, he's got only 3 points in the base and the point on that relic, that's all. Low income on requisition. Won't be able to keep up fighting the Marines probably. One guy's economy slightly higher. he still outnumbers the Eldar. He can both fight Eldar's infantry and even destroy economy slowly, take it down. The power of Space Marine early game against Eldar here. The Eldar suffer if they go warp spiders. If they don't kill enough scouts early, they will suffer. And this game looks like proof of that. Warp spiders fighting those marines for a long time now. Almost the entire squad got killed.
Yes, my lord.
Gets a run through the Space Marines base in here. One guy still tier 1.5. He has the commander and 2 marine squads destroying the Eldar base. SeleCT can't even defend it.
We stand ready. Yes, my lord.
Slowly killing some marines. Losing a lot more though.
The enemy cannot hide from my
Farseer back to life. I wonder how this would end up if the Farseer used the Mind War on the Force Commander and not the Tactical Marines. Eldar still outnumbered. 44-0 income. Yeah, there's no way he can come back now. Too many Marines. Full tier 1.5 from the Space Marines. This is how you counter the Warp Spider opening, I guess. Mass a lot of units in tier 1.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
5 squads of Tactical Marines and Force Commander. RIP the Eldar. GG gets called. SeleCT will not make up excuses like many others. Say GG and quit and be done with it. Although I'm sure he could have played better. And also worth mentioning that the players were mostly posting wins against SeleCT. But we'll also see a lot of victories from him as well. Well done so far by one guy. Very solid game. Economy was quite close, only towards the end SeleCT economy got completely destroyed. SeleCT's opening did not pay off. A Warp Spider opening only managed to kill a squad of scouts and a servitor. After that, the Warp Spiders were being constantly tied up in close combat. They couldn't deal the damage. Couldn't pay off. A rematch between these two on Blood River, if I'm not mistaken, that's right. In the lower left, one guy plays Eldar this time. Okay, he's playing random race. So he gets Space Marine in the first game and Eldar in the second. Eldar mirror. SeleCT jumps into his base with a Bone Singer, scouts his base, see what race he's got.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. My music is a pillar upon which holy enemies have been built. Command me to build. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
One guy does not want to use his Bone Singer in close combat, fight this Bone Singer in the back. Oh, now he starts. That's how you do it. Bone Singers even has the fatality. Kills a guardian. Again, SeleCT makes warp spiders. Anyways, feels like the Farseer before the warp spiders is better.
What do you know of war?
Warp spider mirror. SeleCT's warp spiders are a bit more reinforced.
Guardian squad, ready.
Manages to kill the guardians.
Do you know of war?
And now that he outnumbers these ones, maybe stay and fight.
Strike quickly.
Focuses on the Bone Singer first. SeleCT wants to hunt those squishy units and kill them. Saw the guardians but did not bother to go and focus them.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. You are shadow of death. What do you know of war? Waiting here is that
One guy decides to fight the enemy warp spiders in close combat. He's got the lower numbers here. So overextending this fight will be the right thing to do. The Farseer is here. SeleCT also making it now, I guess.
while our enemy slumbers.
The future seems so clear.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
62 to 10 economy here for one guy against 80 to 10 for SeleCT. Better economy. However, this matchup is also a lot about micro and unit positioning. Having a higher economy is not saying a lot. You have to produce the right units, control them properly, engage nicely. One bad move and all your advantages can go. Away wasted without usage.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
Like this decision from SeleCT here. Uses the Farseer without any support for a while, loses a lot of HP.
Waiting here is
The
the
mists of
trees of
space and time retreat from my mind.
Decides to retreat, loses half HP on the Farseer. A bad decision to start this fight from SeleCT. Well, he's trying to take the initiative, take control of the game. A third generator placed now by one guy. Only one generator still for select. Second one almost finished. Starts floating.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence. Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers. What do you know of war?
3 warp spider squads now from one guy, full HP on the Farseer. And now he outnumbers SeleCT even. Might even manage to take that Farseer down if only he casts the Mind War on it. Gets killed even without that.
What do you know of war? Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Tier 2 almost up for one guy. Instead of reinforcing warp spiders, he manages his resources more wisely. No need to fully reinforce the warp spiders if you don't use them. Psychic Storm drops the morale of a squad of warp spiders. Might even get killed. What a sick disruption from this Farseer. Yeah, and the squad of warp spiders from SeleCT goes down. His Farseer back to life. Controls 2 critical locations. One guy's economy better, however.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
Quickly, take us to the battle. All Eldar, quickly, take us to the battle.
How can I help?
SeleCT in a very bad position. He's not even placed the Soul Shrine yet. No upgrades for the warp spiders, no optics, no armor. Only now places it at the 8th minute. Very late tier 2.
What do you know of war? We live to move. All Eldar must answer the call.
He probably knows he's behind since he lost that Farseer, so he sits in base patiently now. And prays that one guy won't attack him. He'd probably lose the fight. I assume one guy's warp spiders are already upgraded with optics and armor.
We live to move.
They don't rush with fighting each other, however. 2 away gates producing stuff. Maybe shuriken cannons. And all the generators now finished for one guy. He's got full power income. Plus 60. With this economy probably ordered tier 3 by now. Shuriken cannons from SeleCT as expected, and he goes in through the river. That's a risky way to go into the enemy base through the negative cover. Better to go around like that and attack from the left. No fire prisms yet for any of them.
What do you guard squad ready?
So far it's pure warp spider mirror and shuriken cannons. A lot more platforms for SeleCT though. 5 shuriken cannons. I guess with this advantage he should attack now. Probably would win the fight. Go in now, do not overextend. Now might be the best time to attack and win this fight. SeleCT does not use all of his units at once. First he decides to lose the shuriken cannons.
Victory countdown.
Jumps back with the warp spiders. Another bad fight for SeleCT. One guy holding very well. That's right, he is tier 3, and what Yoshi said might become a thing here. One guy will have enough for fire prisms. Anyways, we'll take around 1 minute or more until we see one. First he has to research the stone and then fire prism production. SeleCT also tier 3, he is behind anyways, in both economy and tech.
Until taken hold victory.
Well, one guy simply played better this game, I don't know what else to say. Some poor decision making from SeleCT and bad engagements. I don't see how he can win this now. Been idling at home after those initial fights. One guy decides to end the game here, jumps in. He thinks he's ahead, and he's right. Good decision to jump in. He's probably got full upgrades for the warp spiders, all the armor upgrades and optics. And no chances for SeleCT in this fight.
What do you know?
His mirror game not convincing at all, but I'm sure he will get better. Can't judge too much by 1-2 games. The fire prism is here, but the game was over before it arrived in here. SeleCT lost everything. Kinda one-sided, to say the least. Two painful defeats and glorious victories. Defeats for select, victories for one guy. Nice intro for one guy to the series, well done. His case is even better than Space Marines and Eldar. Domination rights. A lot more units killed by one guy, better economy, and more upgrades ahead in tech. The rematch between Charlie and androids. Previous one, Charlie won on Battle Marshes. Struggled a lot with infantry. Once he switched to war trucks, he managed to defeat android quite easily. Let's see if android has learned from mistakes and can do something in this game. Four scouts by the look of it. More scouts this time for this map might be necessary. Charlie's move on this map is to take the middle point as soon as possible. Build the LP, then add the payload guns and a few banners around here and secure the middle. Focus on a fast map control from Android. I misclick in here.
In position. This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Okay, 2 war banners already up, a generator placed. No payload guns yet. Can't afford it.
What would you have me do? I'm calling that good bits for this fight. At your command. You need something fixed. While the enemies of the Emperor
Now the big mech in here, if he gets attached to the Slugger boys, he might manage to defeat the Force Commander. Even without being attached, it won't matter. Big mech winning this fight, Slugger boys having decent damage. Good support for the big mech, and Force Commander now has to run away. Almost down. Mech should have stopped and shoot the commander. Well, he's dead anyway, can't escape now. One more hit and it's dead meat. What a nice fatality. Bastard big mech. Nice aggression from Charlie, but he forgets about economy, doesn't build this for a while. 68 to 10, 62 to 10. Not a difference on economy here. Android got the armory up, Not sure why so fast. Should have massed tactical marines instead. Too many green skins in here. Not much Charlie can do under this LP2, and he's forced to retreat from here. Too many scouts. Android is in trouble. Full map control now for Orks. Only has to get the relic in there and that's it. Dominate on economy, even now it's much higher.
Scouts here.
Nothing Android can do in there without the Force Commander, can't really push into the Orks.
My faith is my shield.
And even with the Force Commander, Android will need a lot more tactical marines to go in. For now he has to sit and wait for reinforcements. Orks economy getting better and better. 98 to 10, even floats requisition now. Pylo guns delayed. Only now finished.
What is it? I got the what do you want? This fight. What do you want?
6 minutes until control area victory.
Similar to what he did on Battle Marshes, masses a lot of infantry. Didn't end well for him in the previous game until he added the vehicles. Will it work this time?
Where's the fight?
If only he would group better and attack with all the Orks at once, maybe. Snipers taking down the Orks slowly.
Scouts here. Scouts in position. Scouts in position. This day shall be a
And Android manages to take down one of those work points. Still better than nothing. Loses a few marines on retreat. And we'll try to hold here under the LP2. Should be possible to hold. Charlie doesn't go in yet. Economy about the same now. Charlie only with plus 10 more in common power, which doesn't help him much at the moment. This is the mech shop.
green is best.
Android trying to use his army's potential to the fullest, keeps pushing in slowly. No need to allow work time. Don't let him take to war tracks easily. Yeah, it's almost GG because oh, Android actually hits tier 2 and he will have anti-vehicle in a moment. However, he will get outnumbered, his infantry will get countered, and with support of war tracks from the behind, Marines expected to die in this battle. No war tracks yet. War tracks or war trucks, both will do. Lots of greenskins, big mech attached to the squad, which is most reinforced. The right thing to do. War truck is here. Even one war truck will cause some trouble to the Marines. They will have to switch fire to the war truck instead of infantry. Oh boy, what a huge damage even to buildings by the war truck. One war truck alone taking down an LP2 in probably less than a minute. That's huge. Even under the repair it goes down from the war truck. 2 servitors repairing it. Will it be saved? War truck switched fire to the servitor. In the meantime, Marines get slaughtered by the greenskins. And this does not end well for the Marines. They still suffer in this matchup. And Outer Reach is one of Charlie's favorite maps. Almost unbeatable here. And that's how Orks win without war tracks. You don't even need them to win. Charlie proving a point here that you don't really need war tracks to win. He can do that with war trucks as well. And Android desperately quitting without even saying GG. Difficult matchup. Difficult map also for this matchup. Maybe a Space Marine all-in would work. Android killing more works, but it wouldn't matter. Economies were close. Android, however, was behind in tech. 4 scout opening probably didn't pay off. Opening with 3 scouts might have been safer and make Tactical Marines and Force Commander as he did on Battle Marshes. Next game played between Texta and AriXar on Deadman's Crossing. The biggest 1v1 map out there. Huge map with 5 strategic points, slag deposit, 2 relics and a critical location. Texta opening with 4 scout squads. Focuses on fast map control, no harass. On the other side, AriXar are already hitting tier 2, fast tier 2, with the aspect portal and Farseer, because the Soul Shrine was so much cheaper. It costs 50 power if I'm not mistaken, not 225 as it is in Soulstorm. And Texta doesn't even know what race he's got.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Now that the Eldar is tier 2, what will he do? What do you do in tier 2?
Yes, Lord.
Only has enough for building the listening shrines for now. No resources for other units. Texta finally says his opponents got the Eldar. Invests a lot in his early game, no generator even yet. However, he's got almost full map control by now. Controls the relic, critical location and the second relic about to get captured. After that, the transition to tier 2 won't take too long with this huge economy advantage. Not much in here from AriXar, that's why it's never a good idea to sit back and idle. You have to scout what your opponent is doing. In this case, AriXar easily taking up. About time Texta goes in and try to punish him for this fast attack. I still don't get why he went fast tier 2. Fast tier 3 in fact. Already building the support portal.
Until taken hold victory.
Tier 3 at the 4th minute in vanilla. How do you like it?
My powers are yours now. Yes. Naturally.
And he will even have enough for a fire prism, while Texta will be still tier 1, I believe. AriXar does not want to fight. Not prepared to face that mass of marines. Instead of staying there and suiciding, go back into the base and hide behind your HQ until the time is right. I'm assuming a fire prism is on the way.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
On this huge map, AriXar took the risk to test this build. Oh, these are Vipers, however. No fire prism. It would take too long for a fire prism to get out, I assume. So he goes for Vipers instead.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Faith is our shield.
Some nice anti-infantry damage here. No weapon to disrupt the squads as we have in Soulstorm, however. Similar weapon to the Shuriken Cannon, except the Vipers can jump and they can be repaired, and it's vehicle, not infantry. If Marines will try to retreat, the Vipers can easily catch them and kill them while they try to retreat. There's no escape from here. They cannot escape alive.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Viper Rush in 1v1. Another new build we see. And what I said would happen. Vipers jump in. They've got the weapons upgraded now, so they are good against buildings also. Not as effective against the infantry. However,
Faith is my shield.
Awaiting orders.
Praise the Emperor.
painful pathing. Force commander cannot escape properly. Gets stuck in between the Vipers. And so the Force commander is dying. AriXar survives Space Marines rush. A sort of almost all in. If only Texta would attack faster with all that army. It took a while for him to realize Eldar is attacking two vehicles. By the time he reached Eldar's base, AriXar was already tier 3. Not so much HP on the Vipers, only 760. They get easily destroyed even by LP2s and infantry mass. No need for anti-vehicle to take them down.
Vipers ready to sting.
Yeah, the default weapon from the Vipers looks better than the upgraded one. Maybe the upgraded weapon is more effective against buildings.
What would you have us do?
When will he get out that Fire Prism? I still think a Fire Prism instead of 3 Vipers would have been better. Also, the upgraded Viper weapon misses a lot, but the damage is good to buildings, that's right.
Awaiting orders.
Still no tier 2 for Texta.
At your command.
No anti-vehicle. And he can't really keep up with those Vipers. They move much faster, they can jump. No chances for Marines to catch them. And here is the Fire Prism. How do you deal with that when you're tier 1? Space Marine still tier 1. Huge investment in that Marine mass. Has no upgrades at all, and now even a lower economy. Well, not now, but very soon. His LP is being taken down slowly, one by one.
Identify the enemy you wish to eliminate.
Okay, Texta hits tier 2 now. With missile launchers now on all the marine squads, he has a chance to defend.
Fire prism at the ready.
However, the Vipers are still being annoying in there. Sends a squad of marines back to defend. Two fire prisms now. Yeah, this is GG. I'd say Eldar wins. However, not over. Too many marines are alive. No need to bury the marine player yet.
Vipers ready to engage the enemy.
Heresy grows from idleness.
With 3 marine squads equipped with missile launchers,
Vipers will bring quick death to the enemy.
he might still be able to take down the fire prisms, if only he manages to catch them. AriXar will need a lot of infantry to kill those marines.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Fire prisms alone might struggle. Or produce shuriken cannons from the webway gates. As support for the fire prisms could be enough to deal with this infantry.
Ever vigilant.
Much better economy now for Eldar, as expected.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Prism cannons fully charged.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Yeah, if only Texta would have sent a squad of scouts early on into the enemy base and see that soul shrine placed, he'd probably be prepared for the vehicles much faster. Anyways, Texta trying to push in here, heavy focus on the fire prism. Can he do it? A lot of marines still alive. The Seer Council, however, is here. They disrupt the infantry. Won't allow those marines to deal damages easily.
Faith is our shield.
Texta even gave up on rebuilding his LPs. He's fully focused on this fight.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Fire prison moving into the middle of the marines, causing heavy pathing. They cannot retreat properly.
My faith is my shield.
Suffering, so much suffering for the space marines in this game.
Today the enemy shall not fear.
The random hand of fate delivers me to
Yes,
you.
Lord.
And so the Eldar will win, I guess. Once the Seer Council is out, the tactical marines with those missile launchers are not a big threat.
Fire prism at the ready.
My faith is my shield.
Fire prism at the ready.
What needs to be done? We walk our path.
Bad idea to build the armory and generators here next to the entry in the base. Yeah, the Marines got slaughtered. Force commander down. GG. Nice risky build from AriXar. Works out well for him on this huge map. Another new build. A lot of variety in today's video from the Eldar players specifically. Yeah, kinda one-sided. Another game on value of Khorn. Rare gems, muschi as Orks versus Sleign chaos. We saw at least one game of muschi before. Also part of alien team, a German team. Will Sleign ever win with his chaos, I wonder?
I'm not doing anything.
So far, most of Slane's games as chaos were defeats, if I'm not mistaken. No generator opening for Sleign, and look at that, what a nice build. Only one squad of cultists and two fast Chaos Marine squads to get the points at the start, then they can fight. Why build so many cultists if they won't be useful later on? They die way too quickly.
Whatever you desire.
Might not be worth it to upgrade them with grenade launchers.
Whatever you desire.
You need something fixed.
Greedy working here, builds fast double generator. Perhaps wants to mass the LP2s as the second banner now.
Show me the enemy.
Lord Bale. Yeah, it looks different even compared to Soulstorm at least. Maybe even in Dark Crusade it looks different. What a scary face.
I am here to lead you.
Bad attempt in here from the work player to go and fight the heretics. They fail and jump back. No need for aggression. Muschi is focused on economy. Gaming here. Taking up. 3 LP2s. And the third banner now. Better economy for the Orks.
How can I serve? We will serve you, and in return, grant us the power of the dark gods.
Cross me and die.
Angry Chaos Lord.
Trifle with me, worm.
Victory countdown has begun.
Even his eyes are different. Only now noticed. What is that? This game looks way too good for 2004. Probably the best looking RTS at that time. Especially with all the effects when the big fights begin. Poor PCs back then couldn't handle it.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Tier 2 up for Sleign here. 3 squads of Chaos Marines. Prepares to place the machine pit, I believe. Not much happening, but we're about to see some big fights, I suppose, soon. All the LP2 is up for work. He's got a almost the same economy, in fact. Full map control for Sleign. Thanks to these 3 critical locations, his economy is better, and he equips Chaos Marines, all of them, with missile launchers. We'll take down the LP2 easily. Muschi gathering some war tracks. Even made some Storm Boys.
What can we do for you? At your command.
Almost nothing to deal with all that work infantry for Chaos. Runs back into the base. He sees everything that work has got in there. Maybe we'll do some Predators or Defilers. Defilers would be nice to see them in action. Didn't see them yet in vanilla. No, in fact I think I did, but they were used in close combat. Not handled properly. Takes so much time to build this machine pit. Muschi now doing a mistake, allowing Chaos so much time. Instead of going in and finish him off, he's waiting. Head to scout at least. Besides the Chaos Lords, cultists and these LP2s, there's nothing to kill Ork infantry. Well, Ork wants to do it slow and safe. Can't blame him. Finally he jumps in. Time to attack. Doesn't attack with all the units at once though. Has to bring those war tracks in here. Heavy focus on the Chaos Lords, of course it will die. Focused by 5 war tracks and big mech. Can't leave too much on there. Again, the power of war tracks, 4 of them still alive. Looks like the Ork is winning the fight. Oh, but the Predator might change the outcome here. No anti-vehicle for Ork. The Slugger Boy squad, which has the anti-vehicle, is fighting in close combat, those Chaos Marines. And Predators can easily destroy the war tracks. Only 1 war track left in here. 2 LP2s still shooting. And without anti-vehicle there's nothing Muschi can do in this fight. He has to run away. Not enough power to produce the vehicles quickly. His mech shop producing non-stop actually. He's got enough income to produce war tracks non-stop. Well, at this point adding killer cans would be nice.
Yes, master.
Sleign manages to hold the Orks attack.
Yes. Yes.
Goes on counter attack with the Predators in front. Keeps producing something in that machine pit and Chaos Temple. Might have just enough anti-vehicle now. Muschi, 1 Predator almost down. Too bad he didn't research the custom gadgets to stun the Predators. Or the grenades at least for the big mech. Yeah, 3 or 4 squads in there equipped with anti-vehicle weapons, and once again Sleign forced to retreat. That's how you deal with the Predators. Equip anti-vehicle weapons to all the squads. And have the war tracks as anti-infantry. Yeah, with plus 50 income you always have enough to produce war tracks. Another 2 predators in here. Focusing the slugger boys now, which are equipped with anti-vehicle weapon. They die way too quickly. Storm Raptors join the party, will tie those squads, won't allow them to deal damage. Quite close here in the end. Feels like Sleign is about to hold and fight back the Orks. Yeah, most Ork infantry, all the Ork infantry got killed. Only Wartrax left alive. Can't really repair these predators with those heretics low HP. They get killed way too easily if they try to enter the battlefield and repair. Sleign relies a lot on predators in this matchup. It looks like muschi can't hold. He's desperately upgrading Wartrax weapons now to anti-vehicle, but Wartrax don't have enough HP to deal with the predators. $1,000 HP for a Wartrax, 4,600 HP for a predator. Even under the heavy fire of these 3 banners and LP2, feels like Chaos is winning the fight. Quite greedy right here from Sleign. If he loses these units now, it's another chance for Ork to come back into the game. Okay, he keeps bringing this predator and he's got a huge bank at home. In fact, Sleign is not using his resources. Busy controlling the predators in here and his Chaos Lord. I can imagine him with his hands shaking, refusing to believe he's winning Orks. It's Chaos. Some basic mistakes from muschi. He had to upgrade the Big Mac thing, grenade and stun. Maybe build more generators, 1 more generator, research the global for it and produce some killer cans. Would have managed to fight back these predators more easily. Last try from muschi here to hold and fight back the predators. Seems like Sleign has got Overwatch in his barracks on these Chaos Marines. Overwatch on Chaos Marines and Predators. Set the rally point to the enemy base. Sleign actually make it look difficult. Tank busts squads, desperately trying to fight in close combat, but without morale they deal no damage. So sad for Muschi, he is done with this game. Well, he tried at least. GG. Finally, Sleign manages to win a game. Some nice sportsman-like conduct from Muschi. He wants to even watch the replay to see his mistakes. He will not blame Chaos for being imbalanced. Can you imagine? What a rarity. Well done, Sleign. Didn't use the race to the fullest, of course. Could have been better, but still won. Not a perfect game by any side, of course. No doubt Sleign probably was happy with this win. Close on economy, only 1000 difference. And Sleign manages to kill more Orks, win the game in the end. He's got more powerful units. The Predators alone were a big pain. Muschi did not make any proper anti-Predator units. Alright, I'll make a short break and continue shortly after. Okay, adjusted the mouse speed here a bit. Sorry for the weird moves. A few more replays left. SeleCT versus Sleign on Blood River. Man, SeleCT is having a bad day today. And it's only getting better for Sleign. In the lower left, Sleign only started with one cultist. Looks like. Same as on the Valley of Khorn. Produces something again in the stronghold, not sure what. Yeah, somewhat similar to the game on Valley of Khorn. We'll use Chaos Marines to capture strategic point. And somehow he used 90 power. Is he going fast tier 2 or what? I believe going tier 2 costed you 50 power here. And 40 power used on the Chaos Lords in production now. I guess that's it from Sleign. Fast tier 2. Very risky, cheesy build. Can SeleCT stop the cheese? I don't know. I'm not sure we'll get to the fire prisons in this game.
What do you know of war?
Okay, one heretic at least got killed by the warp spiders. I don't really like this opening from SeleCT. Always opens with warp spiders, invests a lot of resources in them. It feels too risky, to say the least.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Doesn't always pay off. He did not catch any cultists, it seems. Or maybe he killed the cultists. Yeah, looks like the cultists got killed. So SeleCT manages to kill a squad of cultists and a heretic. Not so bad then. Sleign decides to go in with 2 Chaos Marine squads and Chaos Lords. Can easily try and push now. And no, apparently he was not going tier 2. How did he waste so much power then? I don't think Chaos Lord costs 90 power. Maybe some upgrades from the HQ, I don't know. And so Sleign goes in aggressively into the Eldar's base. Of course, SeleCT with only one squad of warp spiders is not prepared to face this huge mass of heretics in here. This is the risk of opening with warp spiders. Maybe producing a squad but not reinforcing it would be much better. You have to be prepared for this source of all-ins. Warp spiders can deal with that. Similar to what one guy did in the game on Battle Marshes. Farseer out only at the 4th minute. Psychic Storm is cast. And I'm still not sure SeleCT can stop this. Warp Spiders losing morale and they get even killed quickly. What a desperate position for SeleCT. No way he can beat these Marines in here. Even the Farsi are about to get surrounded and so easily killed by the Chaos Lords. Now she might manage to escape. Yeah, the Chaos Marines got in the way of the Chaos Lord. The slow stopped for a second. She manages to run away but still dies from the firepower. Too many Chaos Marines in here.
What do you How can we help?
I would have said GG and quit. SeleCT won't give up. His economy in fact is higher. 74 to 10 against 68 to 10 for Chaos. Chaos adds the armory, probably will rely on heavy bolters. Something being produced here in the portal. Looks like it got cancelled. And SeleCT will rebuild the portal close to his relic. SeleCT's HQ about to go down. He loses the base. This will transform into a base trade. Whoa, SeleCT even says Yimba. Very powerful attack indeed by Chaos. I think Eldar can stop it, but SeleCT was not prepared. Difficult to stop if you don't see it coming, I guess. Yeah, as I've said, I think Warp Spiders are way too expensive for tier 1. And the meta for the Eldar will change slowly. It still feels like fast Farsi is much better than Warp Spiders. If not better, it's more safe. And if you make the Warp Spiders, do not reinforce them to the limit. Too expensive, and they cannot fight infantry mass like what Sleign did in this game. $50 to 10 economy here for Chaos against 53 to 10 for Eldar. Not over yet for SeleCT. His economy is higher. He does not need the HQ to produce infantry. He's got a squad of Dark Reapers out. Yeah, hard to believe, even without the HQ, Eldar has got a higher economy. However, his army is no match for these Chaos Marines with bolters now. The DPS from Chaos Marines is way too high. Can't really fight them. Poor Eldar. Can't really get close to these Chaos Marines. And SeleCT decides to go for an attack into the Chaos base. Now that he loses the listening shrines, his economy of course will go lower and lower. Does not have that plus 20 from the HQ. Right, no need to run away from a squad of raptors. Just micro a bit and deal with it. Only one building left for SeleCT. How are you going to win this?
We bring heavy weapons to crush the enemy.
Had to stay in here and defend. Well, it's not over yet. Sleign probably will have to take down the listening shrines as well in order to annihilate the opponent. SeleCT loves to overextend, never gives up. Oh, I see, he actually placed another webway assembly. Won't be easy for Sleign to find it. Blood River is a new map for the players. It only got released in vanilla patch 1.1 along with a Tainted pair. So maybe they don't even know it's possible to build around here with these positions.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Quickly, take us to the battle.
If you lose your main stronghold, it's replacing another one is not very expensive. It costs around 300 to 400 requisition and very low cost on power. At least in Soulstorm, not sure about vanilla, of course, might be more expensive in here. But not nearly as expensive as the second HQ. The first one is quite cheap. No chances for the Eldar here to stand and fight against the heavy bolters. Even the raptors around, ready to fight them in close combat. Poor SeleCT, having a bad day here. Suffered so much. Well, I will have to fix that. Now what SeleCT needs to do is overextend. He's doing that fine, but now he is about to give up and stay here in the negative cover. We'll try to fight the heretics. Unfortunate mistake in my opinion. He had to keep running around the map and try to restore economy and build that soul shrine. His economy was still okay compared to Chaos. Only 6 in common requisition more for Chaos. SeleCT quits, he doesn't even say GG this time. Well, he had a terrible start. Not sure how he survived for so long. If he would overextend, however, now he would probably have a chance. Chaos economy wasn't so good. They were both tier 1. Oh, and it even shows select ahead in economy, in fact. Yeah, his infantry was weaker, but I think he'd still have a chance if he kept overextending and never give up. Time for the next new map in Vanilla 1.1, Tainted Pair. Players hated this one. Probably most players except the Space Marine players, which could mass a lot of scouts and tactical marines early on, and would dominate mostly. Space Marines dominating in here. WindWaker versus Charlie. Not sure, I don't remember if you watched these two playing before. We probably did. Charlie complained about those fire prisms. I think we saw 2 games between these two. Let's see if Charlie can adapt now and counter the fire prisms. Almost sure this will end up in a fire prism game. It's the favorite unit of WindWaker.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Still, I'm not smart enough to understand why Orks need fast double banner in vanilla. Why not build a generator instead?
Where's the fight? Please, no more kicking. What is it?
Charlie sending his big mech into the enemy base right away. He wants to see what is the Eldar doing there. He's expecting fast tech from WindWaker, almost sure. Focuses the generator. The Eldar generator in vanilla was also more expensive. Or no, it costs 165 in Soul Storm probably. So it was cheaper then. Farseer out, casts Mind War, Big Mech already destroyed the generator. Great move from Charlie early game. Showing a bit of aggression, still Wind will go for this fast tier 2.
Naturally, how can I help?
Charlie knows he is stacking up. That's why he scouted with the big mech early. Tries to deal some damage. Still, he could not make use of his fast second banner. As a result, he delayed the generator. Could have had more power by now. He built it faster.
Guardian squad ready.
Tier 2 almost up there for Wind. He might go for tier 3 right away. That's right, he used the resources and clicked on tier 3 in this Soul Shrine. That's where you research it. Had to check it today because this game has completely different tech and upgrades compared to Soulstorm and Dark Crusades. During this tier 3 transition, Wind making the impression that he's got some army. trying to fool the work. Nice map control.
Command me to build.
If only he built those LPs faster.
Quickly, take us to the battle.
And there we go, tier 3 at the 5th minute, support portal has been placed. Poor Charlie only building the pylo guns now. I bet the fire prism will annoy him. Best used again when you send it in your opponent's base. Destroys those banners so fast in 1, 2, 3 hits, and it also deals area of effect damage. Well, it takes a while to build that support portal. Now he has to wait also for the fire prism stone to be researched. No anti-vehicle out yet for Orks. Even if he would add tank busters upgrades to the Slugger boys or shooter boys, it won't be enough. Big Mag goes down, bad usage here in the negative cover. A lot of negative cover on this map. Much more negative cover compared to heavy cover. That means in ranged combat units receive more damage. No need for fire prism to deal some damage to the work. Charlie, no idea what he's doing. Pure tier 1 units here from the Eldar, same from work. Brings out a war truck, which will probably get destroyed by a fire prism soon. Yeah, Charlie sees the support portal producing something there. He can only wonder what in the world is getting out of it. War trucks. Today Charlie only produced this sort of vehicle, no war trucks. $905 HP for a war truck. Goes down surprisingly fast. There's no anti-vehicle around. And there we go with the fire prism. Hello, work. Where is your anti-vehicle? Okay, he's got a squad of shooter boys equipped with tank buster weapons. Good luck dealing with that prism though. Time for wind to go in. A fire prism should be making an easy job out of these war trucks. Focus the shooter boys, preferably in close combat with a Farseer. Don't allow them to deal damage. Yeah, Wind so far dominating in this fight. He's upgraded his guardians, he's got the grenades on them. Only needs to jump close to that fire prism and repair it. Should have built the pile of guns and the mech shop in the base. He has enough space in here. Charlie definitely not happy with the fire prism build. Well, can't blame the Eldar player for that, right? He plays for the win, he's got the right to do that. 2 fire prisms were idling in the base, he only had to use 1 to win this. Is it really so desperate for Orks? I think if Charlie went all in on this map, he will stand a chance if he does all in. Hi Shagaft, have a good meal. You don't have to be sorry if you're late to the stream, you can always watch the stream afterwards. If you want, of course. Second to last 1v1 game for today, Benji versus Punisher on Meeting of Minds. Clan mates facing each other.
At your command.
Hot chat from the very beginning.
What do you want? Where's the fighting? Where's the fighting?
Scouts here.
Punisher expected to mass a lot early. Already familiar with his build. 4 scouts. Lots of tactical marines, force commander. Some overwatch. And go into that work. Probably the best you can do early game against Ork. You have to play aggressively. Either play hyper aggressively or try some cheesy fast vehicles or what. Well, fast vehicles in vanilla don't really work. Doesn't really work for Space Marine Chaos because the machine cult is expensive.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
What is it?
3 Slugger Boy squads from Benji. Scouts managing to decap a point. Thankfully Benji does not use the LP bug to cancel the decap. Shows some manners. Places a second banner and the first generator. Still feels like he could have built this generator long ago. Or maybe his Gretchens were busy. No generator from Punisher yet. As expected, he would reinforce the scouts and go into attack right away. Tactical Marines out.
Scouts here. Scouts ready. Scouts ready. Scouts awaiting orders. On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby. Scouts ready.
Lots of greenskins around, banner up and LP1. Scouts can't do much around here. And Punisher decides to retreat. Needs to wait for those tactical marines to get closer. And then try again. Pushing into this LP1 and banner actually might be great. Taking down that banner.
Direct us to the enemy. You need something fake. Awaiting orders.
Overlook this squad for a while.
Awaiting orders.
Now he ends up in a bad position.
We stand ready.
We'll manage to escape. All the LPs have been built. 2 generators up. Benji floating. Saving for the mech shop. Well, he has enough. For the mech shop. Had enough. Used power on something.
Yes, Lord.
Now this is a better position for the banner, staying behind the LP2 like that. No mech shop yet. Well, you cannot build the mech shop because he has no pilo guns, that's right. It's not possible to build the mech shop without the pilo guns. Now I get it. Otherwise he could have built it 2 or 3 minutes ago. Did a few upgrades there for the big mech, as the storm boys. And only now at the 6th minute the pilo guns was placed. Still tier 1 for Punisher, being pushed back here by the close combat Orky horde, has to retreat. Mech shop kinda delayed, only at the 7th minute. But still ahead of the Space Marine. Punisher's got mostly anti-infantry. He will need it, there are plenty of greenskins around the map. 3 squads of Slugger boys and Storm boys. Punisher's got more than enough to fight all of them. Yeah, going strong still with the stream. I'm about to end it soon though. We'll have one more 1v1 after this and then a 3v3 game on Mortalis. The last game. Snipers wiped out those Storm Boys. Well, Storm Boys definitely not worth to train in Vanilla 1.1 at least. They need some serious buffs. They die way too quick and almost deal no damage. How do you stop that firepower in there? He will need a lot of war tracks. LP2 taken down. One banner here is upgraded. And surprise, there's no anti-vehicle for Punisher. Can't deal with the war track. 2 of them now. 3. 3 war tracks from Benji. Doesn't want to use them against infantry, goes to destroy a generator and an listening post on the right. Getting into that infantry would have been better, of course. But it's easy to see from the observers, more difficult to make decisions when you're playing. You never know what's expecting you from that fog of war.
Ever vigilant.
So you have to scout always. Later on, as we'll find out, the Ork players will use infiltrated Gretchens to scout the bases. It will become a popular thing in 1v1 games. 60 population cap now for Orks. He can start producing the killer cans if he only had enough power. Yeah, he gave so much time to Punisher to get out those anti-vehicle squads. 2 tactical marines now with missile launchers, but I don't think it will be enough to kill, to destroy all the war tracks. It shouldn't be enough if Benji, yeah, Benji is focusing the anti-vehicle squads. Should switch focus to this one. Even a war track alone kills a squad of marines insanely fast. Yeah, definitely broken. Way too strong, these war tracks. Good fight from Working here. He lost the big mech but won the fight. Killed more than half of Space Marine's army, destroyed his economy a bit. Punisher holding for now. Goes for the sacred artifacts. Yeah, he needs some survivability for the Marines. Librarian with the word of the Emperor and Apothecaries will be welcomed. At least that's how AriXar countered fire prisms quite easily. Use Librarian's Word of the Emperor, use Apothecaries, upgrade all marine squads with missile launchers. Work tier 3, however.
Eyes too big to be beat.
The War Boss, also a different voice acting in vanilla, and he also looks differently. And the knobs are out, a tier 3 unit apparently, or what? Apothecary is out here, no Librarian yet. Punisher can afford him, but it will take a while to train the Librarian. Get the Apothecaries first. 4 Apothecaries. And Work has got the map control thanks to those early fights. He's won. Feels like the tank busters have way too high of a damage to buildings. Big Mac not only looks like a hot dog seller, he, as described by the Russians, he's also the soup carrier. He carries chicken soup in his gas balloon or whatever it is attached to his back. That's how he feeds the boys on the battlefield. Funny, right? Good jump right here. The Big Mac got attached to the knobs. Jumps in with the knobs into the Marines. And expecting the Work to easily dominate this fight. Marines are outnumbered. There's killer cans and war tracks. No vehicles for the Space Marines. As soon as the Word of the Emperor ends in here, it will be over for Marines. I don't see how Punisher can win this. And once again, Works winning them in the mid-chop. Knobs tanking tons of damage in here. Big Mac does not care about all that firepower from the Marines, as long as he's attached to the knobs. The only way to stop this, I guess, would be to produce dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts and scouts with sniper rifles to deal with the tank busters. I don't see another way.
Orks is the biggest and the strongest.
Poor librarian.
3 minutes until taken hold victory.
Benji angry at the librarian because of the ability Word of the Emperor. Well, one of the few strong things for Space Marines in Tier 2, Word of the Emperor. Definitely a strong ability. It's a Tier 3 ability in Soulstorm. But the Sacred Artifact is also more expensive.
The fallen shall be forever remembered as the Emperor's
Punisher
finest.
floating, he can't really recover, he's lost everything. And Benji probably going for the Squigath by now. Might even be a win by taking hold for Benji.
Ready for starving. I'm working on something.
The fallen shall be forever remembered as the Emperor's
No one's
finest.
bigger a mooner than us.
Benji trying his luck to win by taking hold. He would have destroyed Punisher long ago if only he wouldn't retreat.
Don't bother me.
By the way, the big max weapon, when it's upgraded to the max, it deals insane damage in range.
1 minute until taken hold victory.
A minute left for Punisher to decap. Orc too strong and the Squigath is out. Won't be able to get out, however, unless he deletes that barrack. Hopeless fight for Punisher. And he loses by taking hold. Well, Orc would have won even. By annihilation rule, he simply refused to destroy his clanmate, his teammate. Probably the first game we see won by taking hold. The boys rocked this game. The last 1v1 for today, Charlie versus AriXar, Orks versus Eldar on Battle Marshes. Bad news for Charlie. He doesn't know his opponent's race. He hopes it's not Eldar. Well, the only difficult matchup for Orks, I guess, playing against Eldar. They pretty much dominate against Chaos and seem to have an advantage against Space Marines as well. Warban generates more of a standard opening here.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
And I love it how AriXar is doing it. Farseer first, no warp spiders. He knows probably it's too much of a risk to go for warp spiders fast. If your opponent starts to mass infantry, you can't adapt to counter the enemy mass. Goes into the enemy base and will cast Psychic Storm on the Gretchens, no doubt. Charlie, however, is smart and gets his Gretchens inside the listening post, saves the Gretchens. Outsmarted AriXar this time.
The future seems so clear.
Which way? Hello? Who's there?
And warp spiders have been added after the Farseer. Getting slowly reinforced. Still not possible for the Eldar to win this fight. As soon as Slugger boys reach the warp spiders, the Eldar loses the fight.
Naturally.
Guardian squad ready.
Shall I divine your next
Waiting here is my
I've got that good bit for this fight.
Charlie going aggressively into the Eldar base, and it seems like AriXar wants to go for Fire Prism Rush, just like WindWaker has done. He's already tier 2. Charlie must be annoyed. Still not sure if Eldar can hold with just one squad of warp spiders. Big Mac and the boys dealing easily with a squad of warp spiders and Farseer. Not a threat. AriXar forced to produce another squad. And still all the Eldar squads would be tied up in here. They can't fight the Slugger boys. Even the Farseer starts to suffer now. Half HP down. Bunches would have been nice to fight those Slugger boys in close combat. And maybe some minefields. 86 to 10 economy here for Orks. He's got control of a relic. Eldar holding well for now. One Slugger boy squad almost killed. Come on, focus it and be done. Always a relief once a close combat squad from the enemy gets killed. And so AriXar manages to win the fight. Time for Charlie to retreat. Very good holding here with some nice micro. Managed to beat those Orks. I guess he's got the optics as well now. The tier 2 optics. We'll have to work a bit on economy though. Economy not so good for AriXar. 68 to 20 and Charlie starts to cry. He's describing his feelings. Mech shop almost up. No anti-vehicle prepared for AriXar yet. Hi Hectitudes. My favorite kind of pizza was the spicy one. I guess it's called Diablo. Well, most of the time I would eat that kind of pizza. But I like most of them.
What do you know of war?
The mists of space and
Eldar
time retreat
must
from my
answer
mind.
the call.
Two LP2s up here for Charlie. Holding well his points inside the base. No relic under control. Lost this one here. Where are the Webby gates? Oh, I see. AriXar in fact went straight tier 3, places the support portal and Charlie sees it. Now if he is smart enough, he will not allow AriXar to finish it. Keep killing those bone singers over and over. Only the warp spider's equipment would save AriXar, I guess. He's got no other anti-vehicle. Good focus from the war tracks, killed another bone singer. Now they switched focus to the Farseer. Charlie overlooked. Again kills the bone singer. Well, he might win enough time. No, he won't. The warp spiders have been equipped with grenades and easily destroy the war trucks. Now the support portal can be finished. Charlie on 40 orc population cap. Not nearly close to tier 3. Charlie keeps fighting, does not allow AriXar to chill for a second this game. Do not let them get those fire prisms out. Charlie's nightmare. AriXar patiently holding, hiding behind his buildings. He couldn't afford a fire prism by the look of it. Opted for a warp spider first. Brightlens is here to deal some vehicle damage. Even the big mech is not fast enough to take it down. Most orc infantry, however, got killed by the warp spiders here. And with the grenades, the war truck gets taken down. AriXar playing Eldar very well. I love it. And oh boy, it's not over. Most of the warp spiders killed. 2 war trucks in here still alive. Farsi about to go down. Can AriXar defeat the war trucks? I think so. 2 Vipers should manage. With the upgraded weapons, should be doable. Doesn't even need the Fire Prism to win the game. 3 Vipers now. Out for AriXar, not over yet, however the big neck full HP is back here in the Eldar's base. Charlie keeps fighting on 80 income on requisition, producing war trucks non-stop. Nice hideout for the Farsia here while she regenerates. Keep it alive. Might need that Eldritch Storm. Maybe in the next fight if he researches it. And where in the world are the Fire Prisms? What do you mean the 3rd Viper got cancelled? All of them are here.
Will bring quick death to the enemy.
Only Vipers being produced. AriXar refuses to invest in a Fire Prism. Both sitting on rather low income. Charlie's even lower. With a few squads equipped with anti-vehicle stuff, it should be possible to stop the Vipers.
My powers are yours now.
Vipers will bring quick death to the enemy.
If no Fire Prism will be getting out soon, I'm expecting the Ork to win.
Vipers will bring quick death to the
No warp spiders now to kill those boys.
Vipers will bring quick death to the enemy.
Where's the fighting? Water here.
So many vipers.
Vipers ready to sting.
Where to? This is my water. Pretty nice, huh? I got no good bits for this fight.
Vipers will bring quick death to the
Vipers are an easy target for tongue busters. Even shooter boys with big shooters, I believe, can destroy them quite fast. They only have 760 HP. Way too low. Can't rely on them to win the game.
Many are cold. Few survive.
Maybe with support from bunches will be possible.
We are the messengers of doom.
Well, bunches can't really push under these Orks buildings. Would get severely damaged in there.
My music was a
AriXar trying hard to lose this.
Vipers ready to sting.
Oh, here's the fire prism.
Enemy you wish to annihilate.
Finally, one fire prism got produced. And it goes to attack from the left. There's nothing from Charlie in here, nothing to defend on that side. He would have won this fight, I believe, in here. Yeah, that would have been an easy fight for Charlie, but nothing to stop the fire prism. As soon as the fire prism gets out, Charlie is a dead man. He has to go all the way back on the left, back to the base, and try to take down that fire prism. So many generators taken down here. Banner's turn now. Two fire prisms out now.
Fire prism at the ready. Vipers ready to engage the enemy. Fully charged.
Don't bother me. I'm working.
Well, if AriXar would have produced the fire prism earlier, he'd win a long time ago. Not sure why he overextended with these vipers.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
Well played both. AriXar could have won this faster, only if he wanted to. Vipers turned out quite useless in the matchup. Not good against Orks. And so it ends our last 1v1 for today. AriXar pretty much on top of this game. Killed a lot more orcs. About 1000 economy difference. Not a big deal for a 21 minute long game. Same tech basically. Only difference Eldar was tier 3, playing against tier 2 work. Oh well. One moment. Okay, so this isn't a 3v3, I was wrong, it's in fact a free-for-all game on Mortalis. The second free-for-all game we see in vanilla. Should be fun. Again, I will ignore the chat, can't keep up with it, and it's too much distraction for me. In the top side, OjKa with Eldar. In the top right, Epoxy, the pink Space Marine, a familiar player already. In the lower right, Punisher with Chaos. In the bottom position, AriXar, Space Marines. In the lower left, Benji, and top left, Charlie, Orks. Most of the players solid 1v1 players. Should be interesting. And it might be quite long. Free-for-all is usually around 1 hour long. The 6-player maps.
Grant us the power of the dark gods.
Who do you guys think will win this game? I can decide Charlie, AriXar or OjKa, the winner of our previous free-for-all game. Except he was Chaos in that game.
Something fixed? I am here to lead you.
The 1v1 level in free-for-alls doesn't really matter a lot. It's a lot about luck early game especially. If you get 2v1 or 3v1, no matter how good you play, you won't make it. So you have to play safe and preferably defend at the start. Don't show too much aggression. Don't bite your opponents into you.
Guardian squad ready.
Punisher trying to take the middle critical location here. Whoever takes the critical location will get bonus in common requisition +6 and some nice map vision around the middle. Plus take and hold a win condition. Never hurts to capture these points. Tier 2 up for AriXar. Doesn't have a lot. Playing defensively, as expected. Charlie also mostly focused on tech, does not reinforce the squads.
Victory countdown has begun.
A very high economy already, tier 2.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
Heresy grows from idleness. At your command.
Scouts in position. Scouts awaiting orders.
At your command.
Epoxy equipping his squads with plasma guns. How about anti-vehicle? How will you deal with that? Now that's a terrible banner placement. Almost in front.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Chaos Lord angry at the Farsia. Thanks to the heavy cover and her fleet of foot, she manages to escape.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
The players have 4 minutes to decap, almost 5. Well, one of them will manage for sure. No way Chaos can handle all 5 of them. He doesn't even try to defend in there. Whirlwind produced by AriXar, hitting Chaos from the base. Nice damage. All the players mostly taken up, the way you do it in a free-for-all. Tier 3 up for Charlie. He upgraded all the banners. Well done. The Eldar going in the middle will definitely decap this. Someone was lagging apparently in the game, yeah. If one player was lagging on GameSpy, all the players will get the same kind of lag. The sad life on GameSpy.
Praise the Emperor.
Epoxy with a powerful anti-infantry army here. Only vehicles can save the Eldar now.
Today the enemy shall know fear. My faith is my shield.
2 whirlwinds from AriXar, he's still tier 2.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Benji in the worst position on the map. It's the position where you can't build nearly as many buildings as in the other positions. It's like 2x smaller compared to the others. This one is probably the biggest. This one is also good. And this one. Well, the one on the top and on the bottom, probably the biggest in space. The worst one is this one in the lower left. Can't even hide properly from artillery. Not much in here from Charlie, no squiggles yet, no tanks, only nobs.
The future seems so clear. The enemy cannot hide from my
The
sight.
battlefield awaits. We stand ready. The battlefield awaits.
Tier 3 up for Chaos. I guess we'll see Obliterators. Finally. Good job this time from Punisher with economy. Even got some LP3s up, and the LP3s were very expensive in vanilla. A lot more expensive compared to Soulstorm and Dark Crusade. About 400 requisition for one. Upgrading them in front like that, very risky, has to repair ASAP. Chaos Predator out. 4 whirlwinds, full defensive play from AriXar. No Terminators yet, no tier 3. Charlie decides to go into Benji's base. Maybe put an end to his suffering. AriXar also scouting in here. He sees that gets attacked. Looks like he wants to help Charlie in here. Charlie loses the fight. War boss about to die. Once Benji deals with the Orks, he will have to face AriXar. I believe AriXar now will deal with Benji. Too many whirlwinds.
At your command.
Very painful artillery. Epoxy, Punisher and OjKa pretty much turtling in the base. Eldar fully prepared. The avatar is out. Loads of fire prisms, falcons and vipers. A bit of a lame move in here from Charlie and AriXar 2v1ing Benji. Seems even the avatar's voice lines are changed here. In vanilla are different.
Behold, the fiery destroyer of worlds.
Yeah, I think it's a different voice for the avatar. Even his fatality is different. During the fatality he's jumping. He's making a nice jump and some nice moves with his sword before he cuts the head of that bloodthirster. In yesterday's free-for-all, I believe, we had that. It was a free-for-all or a 3v3, free-for-all, most likely. Oh, there we go, Chaos gets out. Some challenge for AriXar. Has to deal with Obliterator Mass and Predators. Leave that Benji alone, Punisher says. With this amount of whirlwinds, 6 whirlwinds now. This is sick. No way for those obliterators to do anything in there. Only vehicle mass will do something against this. And I'm not sure what kind of vehicles. No chances for infantry to get close to the whirlwinds. Okay, the battle about to start between all of them getting out now. Epoxy has to fight the Eldar. So far, OjKa's army feels the strongest. The amount of wait, these are falcons, these are not fire prisms. Well, falcons are not nearly as powerful as a fire prism. I thought these were fire prisms. RIP the Eldar then. Avatar getting slaughtered, smashed by the dreadnought. Charlie sits home and watches the show. And Epoxy easily winning the Eldar's army in this fight. We'll go over the middle to the other side, it seems, towards Benji and AriXar. Or maybe the Ork will bait him. So far looks like a confusing attack from Epoxy through the middle, lost a lot of marines. He's being fought by both Charlie and Eldar here. Okay, it's about to get out again. Still, most of the infantry can't do anything because of these whirlwinds. Only one whirlwind got destroyed. No, all of them are still up. 6 whirlwinds. Thankfully now they focus Benji's base, so those guys can fight in the middle. Feels like Punisher will easily push through these marines. Epoxy does not have enough anti-vehicle in there to stop 4 predators. And the Bloodthirster gets summoned from the sorcerer. No force commander nearby to deal with the Bloodthirster. Here comes the force commanders. Bloodthirster immediately getting angry at him, trying to drop his morale. That's one thing Bloodthirster can do, even if he will lose half HP to the force commander. No, he would eventually die anyway from that dreadnought. Punisher jumps away. And Epoxy manages to hold the attack, unexpected. Punisher changes the opponent, changed his mind and switched to AriXar's side. Why would you do that? I guess the amount of whirlwinds taunted him into AriXar's base. Orbital bombardment cast by AriXar. Won't allow Benji to enter safely into the base. What a slaughter, man. What's this? 8 whirlwinds. Are you kidding me? Bloodthirster goes down. Epoxy casts Orbital into the Chaos base. We'll take down a few buildings in here. The animation in vanilla on Orbital is so much better. And it feels like it also lasts longer. Those guys in the chat do not care about the game. They have some discussion about accuracy in there. I didn't check that. We'll check later. They don't know what they are missing. Even Charlie got baited by this amount of whirlwinds, goes through the middle, even ignores Benji, right into AriXar. Benji realized he's a dead man. He got attacked by Both Charlie and AriXar before lost most of his base in there and quits. And this is madness from AriXar, making so many whirlwinds. Well, at least 2 of them got destroyed, 6 left. Both Charlie and Epoxy attacking the whirlwind producer, whirlwind user. That's how you end up from unlimited whirlwinds to 1 limit in Soulstorm. And 5 vehicle cap for a whirlwind, if I'm not mistaken, in Soulstorm. And it's about 2 or 3 limit here in vanilla for a whirlwind. Maybe it's not so powerful here, but still strong enough. A limit of 2 or 3 is definitely necessary. Charlie, after a bad attack there towards AriXar's base, he lost everything. The Eldar waited for the right moment, goes into Charlie's base and annihilates him. No chances for Charlie to hold in this fight. OjKa looks strong. Not sure why he produces falcons instead of fire prisms. And so the Eldar defeats the Ork. Another defeat in Charlie's pocket from the Eldar today. Tier 3 or maybe even tier 4 up there for Epoxy. Chaos can't really compete with this amount of whirlwinds. The only chance I see, the only way, is if the Eldar would produce as many fire prisms, 5 or 6, jump in here quickly, focus the whirlwinds and destroy them. I don't see another way.
At your command.
AriXar taking the points from his neighbor Benji, who is out of the game now, and WindWaker switches to his opponent on the right. No land readers yet. Well, this time the Eldar should be able to break through. Orbital bombardment failed to cast. Force Commander getting annoyed in here by the Wraith Lords. Tries again. Did it work? Yeah, it worked, but the Force Commander gets killed and the ability cancelled as a result. Loses the Librarian also. Nice fatality here. Eldar fighting against Twin here, also dealing with chaos. Some poor management in here of obliterators from Punisher. He had to focus only on AriXar. Keep your obliterators closer. Surprisingly, almost no bank for AriXar. He's using all the resources. He's only got power. Some power. So the whirlwind only takes 2 vehicle cap. You can make 10 of them at full limit. What a joke. So far the Eldar and AriXar are having the best chances the way I see it. If only OjKa would start producing those fire prisms. Not sure why he produces the falcons. Maybe he thinks this is a fire prism.
Just as Falcon brought an army to Eldar, we bring warriors to the front.
The Emperor protects.
Another attempt here from the Force Commander to cast the orbital. It gets cast. Will he survive? Yeah, he survives for long enough for the ability to last. Epoxy almost dead in terms of economy, 70 to 20. If he loses his army once, he's dead. And he's about to lose it. The Eldar knows who is the biggest threat in here. Will tank into AriXar's base with the Avatar. Maybe slowly take down these whirlwinds. Chaos almost down, his economy is down. No threat anymore. And still no fire prisms from the Eldar. Nice Eldritch Storm at least. Whoa, he even manages to destroy whirlwinds. I see only 1k HP for the whirlwind. I'd imagine it's really easy to destroy them. Only 1000 HP per whirlwind. Almost as squishy as basilisks. AriXar will hold. Looks great for the Eldar. He's got a second HQ and the best economy income. If only he'd use his economy faster. Why did he even save the Avatar? Had to lose, delete it or whatever and make a new one. It doesn't even regenerate. Yeah, if OjKa will only make the falcons, if he won't switch to fire prisms, he won't win. And even if he will, he might win because of the economy. Got the best economy so far.
Direct us to the Emperor's finest.
Walk softly and carry a
What are your
big gun.
needs?
Whirlwind here. Whirlwind here.
What is your order?
AriXar going for a counter-attack into the Eldar's base. Eldritch Storm gets cast again. What a nice ability. And AriXar with a much stronger army in here will probably manage to defeat the Eldar, simply because he does not want to use his resources wisely, get the high-end infantry units and vehicles. Instead he keeps producing only falcons. Epoxy and Punisher not interfering for now. As soon as I said that, Epoxy decides to go in, cast an orbital, and will save the Eldar from annihilation. No way Epoxy can deal with all that, all these marines, even after the orbital. No anti-vehicle whatsoever. Feels like Punisher just went away for dinner or what. He's not doing anything here. And floating 2000 to 3000. Yeah, we can count him out of this game. And as soon as Epoxy loses this infantry, I guess AriXar will clean the map slowly. I see now, OjKa intentionally did not use fire prisms until now. Tried to win this without fire prisms. Well, good manners from him. Okay, two of them out. Things about to get interesting. I'm afraid it will be too late though. Fire prisms probably cannot stop the Land Reader. Add some nice marines with missile launchers and fire prisms are no threat. We'll find out soon. Avatar still sitting behind the base. He does not regenerate though. He's useless in there.
Victory countdown has begun. Eldar being annoying in here in his enemy base.
He's got one more Fire Prism and Falcon at home, prepared to defend, while also slowly taking down AriXar's base. Things getting serious.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, you're right. The avatar provides more cap for infantry and vehicles. Right. Another orbital casting here. Very good one. Takes down some buildings, units. Here, LP2. Good job with this orbital. Still does not feel like the Eldar has enough to take down that Land Reader.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
5000 HP for a Land Reader, but you can produce 2 of them, perhaps. 2 probably is the limit. Punisher still away. Nobody even bothered to check his base and wipe him out. AriXar's economy getting lower and lower. He cannot afford to lose stuff now. 79, 86 to 0. Well, he's got a huge bank on power. Not so much requisition. Whirlwinds still being a pain. Taking down the enemy buildings from the other position. Oh boy. And now Epoxy decided to help the Eldar take down AriXar's base. Unexpected move here from Epoxy. Might even see the end of AriXar. His base is almost empty. Only the HQ left and barracks. Builds the orbital relay. It's about to get close. Eldar also lost almost everything.
3 minutes.
Did I see the Chaos Lord moving?
Victory.
Is Punisher back, or he's just lazy and doesn't want to do anything?
Cross me and die.
We are ready to deliver death to the enemy.
The immortal hand of Cain.
What a nice game. We're almost done with it. But I still have no clue who is winning. AriXar with his HQ still up, has all the chances to win.
2 minutes until
Epoxy had to stay there and maybe finish off the stronghold. There's also 2 minutes until taking hold victory for the Eldar. Will someone decap or lose by taking hold? Might also be possible. And this is what the Eldar sees. Epoxy casting his orbital into AriXar's vehicles. What a close game until the very end. It feels like Eldar is winning this by taking hold. Apologies for the spoiler. He's bringing a lot of platforms in here. Might even manage to take down that Land Reader. Got a few bright lances. 40 seconds left, come on, can you move and decap AriXar? OjKa playing it smart, distracting his opponent in the very last seconds. Only 30 seconds left, only now AriXar realizes he's losing by taking a hold. Nobody bothers to decap. Punisher probably fell asleep by now. Too late for decap, isn't it? 10 seconds won't be enough. Yeah, it will be enough for OjKa to win by taking a hold. 2 free-for-all games and 2 victories for the same player. Well done. Probably the first free-for-all game I see won by taking hold.
Yes. The fallen shall be forever.
Usually someone would go in and decap. What a game. Anyways, it was very close. If not for the taking hold, I assume AriXar would win in the end. He still had the HQ up, was building economy in here with 3 positions under control. Well, almost. Eldar also was starting to build here on the lower left. Anyway, he had the strongest army, by the look of it. Or maybe he didn't. He lost all the whirlwinds and both Land Readers. So it wasn't really clear who would win. Maybe the Eldar, since he still had the highest economy. So perhaps he deserved to win, even by taking hold. Fun game. Yeah, overall with the best score here, OjKa the winner on the first place. Ari, however, thanks to his abuse of whirlwinds, manages to kill most units. Best economy for the Eldar. Best tech for AriXar. Alright guys, that's it from me for today. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for keeping the chat fun. I'm not sure if the next part will be streamed live or recorded, we'll see. Until then, stay safe, and I'll see you on the next live stream or in the next video. Good night.